Hey, Linksy. There you go, man. Hey, Linksy. Yeah, I'm good, man. Just yeah, had a day off work. Well, I've got a day off work tomorrow, so I don't have to go to work straight after the stream today. So I might do a long stream, or I might just do a normal one. And I don't know. I've got some work to do, like not stream work, but you know, proper my actual job work. I mean, technically it's my day off, but sometimes it's good to work on your day off to catch up a bit. So yeah, but I don't know. But then again, I haven't put out a video for a while, and I've got a few things I want to do videos about. So I kind of feel like I should work on that as well. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit, yeah, and I kind of, well, yeah, I kind of want a day off as well because I have a day off for everything because I didn't have my day off this week. But yeah, well, I don't really want a day off, but maybe I should have a day off. Is what I'm saying. Anyway, that's how I'm going. How are you going? Keep getting a day ahead. Yeah, I live in the future. Yeah, they're probably not going to have a very popular stream today because oh dear, coffee's going everywhere. Probably not going to have a huge stream today because we're playing the exact same exact same faction as Legend of Total War. But that's okay. Sometimes you gotta do what's fun. So having a little MALUS holiday today.
Come to my will. No, you must.
See, MALUS campaign's the best.
More must I endure?
Because you got these cool fucking voiceovers all the time with him just like with Zarkan just saying terrible stuff to him, and it's great.
Lord of the Black Tower.
We're not doing super awesome on the replenishment. What about if we? I've got two. We're not getting any replenishment. She's getting plus 10%. We're in a friendly sort of area. Not sure what's going on there.
Tyrant of Naggarond.
Okay, I didn't think they were in range, but they are apparently. That's pretty cool.
Dark Blade.
No. There is little.
Yeah, I might go for a bit of a battle here.
Yes.
Get this assassin.
Yes. I can see the void.
Legend doesn't have any massive turnout either. It's been super slow within the last 2 weeks. Yeah.
There is little left.
I was thinking about having a day off tomorrow actually from Total War because there's a new game coming out called Knight's Tale. It's a turn-based, like a turn-based tactical game. Do I want to fight this? Actually, yeah, we need to try to get some levels. Oh. Actually, we should be able to auto-resolve this.
End their existence.
Oh. That's, no, oh. See, I thought that because we were... okay, well that was... I thought because we were not really that dominant, you know, there was a fair bit of red there, then that meant they would just, like, lose, but not get wiped out. But, yeah, no, that's not what happened. Oh well.
Flay their paltry souls. Do you know?
Yeah, I was hoping to get 2 battles out of that, but didn't really work out that way. It's fine.
I always bring doom.
I'm not sure why we didn't get any...
Tyrant of Naggaroth.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why the...
Fear my malice. This is a fool's errand. A vile plan. Dread Lord of the Druki. What is this place?
Maybe I should have kept that
Lord
barracks.
of the Black Court.
Abominable snow.
Yeah, there's no point in me destroying the barracks over there. Oh well. Hey Andrew Jones, say yeah man.
I will not succumb. Purity everywhere. Curse this.
Yeah, I could dig some sorceresses.
The people are displeased.
But I mean, I should really probably read growth, but I first really need money. Decisions is 800. It's pretty good return on investment.
Feel that fire in your blood.
Dread Lord of Naggaroth.
Turn the snow red.
Let's just temporarily build barracks here. Yeah, it could work. We could just get rid of it again afterwards.
Malevolent Lord. I shall savor this triumph.
We're kind of doing alright, but we're a little bit, hey Zinc, it's called Knight's Tale. I put a link on the in the announcements in the Discord.
Glorious carnage.
It's only early access though, so maybe it's not going to be that polished. I don't know, but I really like some of their previous games, so I'm sort of interested to check it out. I really like it's kind of, I don't know. Yeah, they made a game called King Arthur, the role-playing war game, a while ago, and I thought it was really good. It was a bit like Total War actually. It was pretty. Yeah, it was pretty much. Yeah, it was pretty much the same as Total War. It's probably the only game that's really been ever made that was similar. But it was a bit more like the map was a bit more old school, like a bit more rudimentary, but it also had like quests and stuff on the map, sort of like Warhammer 2 does. This was like really old though, like it was from like 10 years ago or something, maybe more. Like I can't remember when it came out. But yeah, but this is different. It's not like that. This is like more like, I don't know. I guess it's sort of the same, except for instead of having real-time battles, it has turn-based battles. And it's small scale. It's just like a band of heroes. Like, you know, you have like 4 or 5 characters instead of armies. But it's sort of like, you know, you're gonna try and have a bit of that, like moral choices and all that kind of stuff, you know. Ooh, free hero. Pretty good. I wonder how many. Pretty interesting. I wonder how many it counts. Well, I wonder what Malekith, you know, what it counts as. No, it's level 1, yeah. Because Malekith doesn't exist anymore.
Worse than useless.
I've got a shitty trade, but that's alright.
Elation in victory. Hurts.
The cold winds rise.
Ah shit, now we're going to be losing Warhammer of Attrition.
Vengeful. When he comes, I will take you.
Stop polluting my soul with your words.
King of Naggarond. Cold breeds strength.
Right, we're back in the red. Back in the black again. Fun and Fatal Tactics, Fire Emblem, which I love. Yeah, it sounds cool. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe doing like a stream of it, but hey Linksy, you know how you showed me that thing, how you can like make it so that it doesn't send out notifications to your subscribers? Can you can you do that with streams as well? Like, can I do a stream and like untick that box so that it doesn't bother my subscribers? Because I feel like if I did it, yeah, like if I do a stream or a video about a different game, then I feel like half the people subscribe to the channel will just be like, "What's this shit?" and I'll just unsubscribe, you know. So I'd rather, if I'm gonna do it, I'd rather just like untick that box for that as well. You can do it for streams. Okay, cool. Maybe I'll try and do that as well. It's just it doesn't tell. Oh, you don't know? Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's not. I might do it. I might give it a try anyway and see what happens. It might not be too bad as well because streams. I don't think streams get promoted the same way that videos do anyway. So.
Cease your provocations.
Yeah, we've kind of let things get a bit away from us here. Like we need to take Grond out. We're at war with Grond. Like I've been in a situation before where you forget about Grond because they're getting their ass kicked by everybody, and then they just pop up with like a stack and a half when you're not ready and fuck you up. And we're still at war with the Skaven as well. The Skaven. Yeah, how have I managed to get myself in this situation? Like I've kind of like done a really easy start, and I've still managed to get myself into a bit of shit. I don't just understand why we're not getting any replenishment here. I feel like we should be getting like heaps of replenishment.
Make it stop!
Oh well, let's fucking just see what happens. Let's just rip off the band-aid. Like all the heroes we've got at the moment are shit. Like I haven't got a single hero with a trait that I want, so I'm not even that bothered if they die.
I have been relishing the doom I have planned for you.
Oh, okay then. Maybe it doesn't. I know then. It doesn't send the notifications, and that's fine. Nah. I'd literally rather die than accept peace. Fuck you, Skaven scum.
We will make them bleed.
Oh shit, I think there was a barracks there that I wanted. We really shouldn't have left all these separatists running around. Then they're probably going to be like... Oh, Manblatter did. They're our buddies. Alright, so we've got precisely 0 income right now, apparently.
Will be mine.
Oh, the separatists are taking this up here as well. Fuck, separatists are like a fucking virus. If you let them get out of control, they just go everywhere because they're ruin dwellers as well. So they just start to like just fill up everything.
Fire in my soul.
I'm still getting no replenishment. I don't really get what's going on here. Why am I getting no replenishment? Hey, Weddy Chopper, how you going? I feel like this campaign's... I feel like I'm sort of losing my grip on this campaign.
There is growing unrest.
Why have we got no replenishment? Oh, right, because we're Malus. Right, we got no replenishment. Shit. Oh, shit, we need 1,000 gold. Okay, fuck, alright. So we've already fucked up. We've only been streaming for like 5 minutes and we've already fucked up. Shit, we can't reach anyone. This is not good at all. Okay, we'll have to attack Split Reach to get money.
Destroy them. My revenge.
Whew, could be a bit hectic.
Fight for me or die.
Dark Elves much harder than they used to be. Well, yeah, I think I might have made them a bit harder than they needed to. Like, if I hadn't have made all those separatist armies to fight, I got a bit excited. And I just made a shitload of separatist armies, and then they all ran off everywhere and started conquering shit. And, like, I was already at war with, like, 2 or 3 factions. And, well, I mean, I'm probably at war with, like, 7 or 8 factions, but, you know, it's probably 2 or 3 that are close by to where I am. These dudes do magic as well. Like, this is a sorceress, so she's probably gonna wreck up my inventory with her evil spells. This guy will hide in the forest so that he doesn't die. The rest should be okay, hopefully.
Speak dark deeds! Servant of Hecate!
Eager for battle. Cold-blooded killers. Dark shards.
Yeah, I can't believe I forgot about the attrition thing. That's, yeah. I feel like I've been having a bit of trouble getting my head in the game with this campaign. I don't know, I just... Like, the first few turns I was alright, but then, I don't know, especially towards the end of the stream last time, I was really, I don't know, getting really scattered, I guess, and just not really paying attention to what I was doing properly.
What deeds await? Bride of Cain!
Black guards. Battle ready. Black guards. Merciless warriors. Black guards. We are ready.
Fell and foul! It will be!
By Cain!
The Orc faction, yeah, the Orc faction are pretty, oh. I don't know what that was all about.
Death hang! Get foiled! On to battle!
Dark shards.
I wouldn't mind drilling this sorceress early. Don't need this.
Advancing. Battle ready. Dark shards. No survivors.
With rage!
Ruthless! Warrior! Quick!
It shall be!
Kill everything without a beard. Here you go, Tom. Blood of the blood god.
Death hang!
Destroy!
Terror and death! Get going! With haste! Moving!
Onward!
I train back!
Yes, she did.
Bolt throwers! Understood! Forward! Advance, Druki!
With pleasure!
Misery for all!
Whisper to me!
I depart! Advancing! Carnage course!
Tarathan!
Onward! Hear my words!
Dark sorceress! Sorceress of blood! Eager! Going!
He has a pretty good flame. Look at there.
Death! Setting forth! Kada!
Sorceress of blood!
Ruthless! Master Druki!
Oh yeah, that black horror was pretty good.
Mistress of whispers!
Malekith!
Wage war! Master Druki! Die, scum! Druki! Always understood. Master Druki! Slay them! Prime!
Feel my
Oh, there's a sorceress in
fury!
there too. She needs killing also.
I am ready! For Louis! Sorceress of blood! Come, Malekith!
Dark shards! Destroy!
Carnage!
Kill them!
Aria! Aria! Aria!
Cool. Deleted.
Kill them!
Forward!
Chosen of Cain!
Dark elves! Dark shards!
I don't think you guys are gonna make
To
it.
destruction.
Anyway. He's running pretty fast.
Malekith!
I must!
Bolt throwers!
I'll see you, Lixie. Yeah, have a lay down, no worries, man. Have a rest. Hey Ash, how you going, man? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're doing alright. But campaign-wise, sorry,
Malekith!
we're not doing that well. But you know, spirits are high. We're doing alright. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know, feeling a bit tired. Maybe I need to have a rest. I was thinking about playing a different game just for a little change tomorrow. There's a new game coming out called Knight's Tale. So yeah, it'd be something a bit different. I thought it could be fun to play a new game together and stuff as well.
Slay them first. Release them. Take them
Look how much money we got out of that, 4,000, because we killed all the lords. You get, I'm not sure exactly how much you get. I feel like you get about 1,000 to 800. Oh, actually, no, we didn't. We only got 1,000 from the battle. We got like 3,000 from rewards. All right, never mind. Just ignore me.
All shall kneel before me.
Alright, we'll drink some elixir. We need some. So we'll drink double elixir. Because it's cheaper. It gets more expensive the longer that you go on, so it's cheaper to just do it as often as you can
The Black Tower.
early on. It's not slightly, it doesn't make that big of a deal.
King of the Druki.
There's still time for you.
Excuse me.
Worse than useless.
Yeah, I can't believe I forgot about replenishment. Because like the whole reason I stopped, you know, like I stopped the. Well, actually, no, I didn't even choose to stop it. Really, I got my almost army wiped out. But my plan was to stop the Royal Warmaster army around now, probably about 2 turns later. But no, I'm sorry, around 2 turns later than what they got worked out. After I conquered the thing. Is the elixir based off your settlements or turns? It's just based off turns, thingamabob. Just goes up by 200. No. I don't know. It just goes up by a certain amount per turn, I think.
My cruelty knows no limits.
Hmm.
I am the Witch King. Crush the weak. Merciless host. Attack. Come, Druki, to battle.
Yeah, I did skip my day off, Woody. I was gonna have a day off yesterday, but then I saw Legend was doing the 2-turn Malekith, and I've been wanting to play Malekith for a while. Malus, sorry, for a while. Malus/Malekith. Because I feel like we never really figured it out properly. But I mean, like no, like it was pretty much figured out. It's just that when I tried to do a couple of Malus games after I put out that video, and I kind of stuffed them up and didn't really get anywhere, and you know, and I felt like the way I normally do my stuff, you know, I normally put out a video and then I do a stream demonstrating the strategy, or the other way around. Sometimes I'll do a stream first, figuring out the strategy, and then I'll do a video once we've kind of proved it. But either way, there should be like a video, you know, explaining how to do the strategy, and then there should be a stream demonstrating me actually doing the strategy. You know what I mean? I know it's not like a rule or anything, but that's kind of how I've been going about it, I guess. And anyways, long story short, so I felt like we hadn't really done that for the 2-turn Malekith guide properly. Yeah, it was, and also like the whole reason like I made up the 2-turn Malekith guide was because I wanted to play Malus, and that was my way of, you know what I mean? Like normally when I do a guide, the guide's not really necessarily the best way to play or whatever. It's my favorite way to play. It's how I like to play the faction, you know. So like, yeah, I feel like I did all this work on making up this 2-turn Malus guide, and then I never actually got to enjoy it and play it, you know. So anyway, long story short, yeah, I saw that Legend was doing the 2-turn Malus guide, and the variation that he was doing with the bankruptcy attrition, I thought was just really genius, and I just had to try it immediately. So day off was cancelled. Long story short, I think I said long story short about 17 times then, and I didn't actually make the story any shorter. I just made it a long story. But whatever. We don't make much sense around here. Making sense isn't what we're about on the Most of the Mad channel.
Understood. By your command.
Death awaits.
Yeah, Malekith can
Watch now.
tank some knights.
Sister of the Dark Convent.
You guys can have some flame.
Ruthless! Battle ready!
A bit of ice and flame, maybe?
Attend me!
Death Hag.
Death Hag can chase after the remnants.
Last for slaughter!
I hate how this thing goes off so slow, but it's still cool.
Come forth!
Carnage!
There we go. Makes plenty of sense if I don't think about it, says then. Yeah, that's it. Repulsive, says Tom. I keep like getting. I think it's time to trim the beard. Because I can't drink coffee without getting coffee in my beard. And then when I talk, like, so the coffee like soaks into the beard, and then when I talk, it like flicks off again.
Victory is mine!
I don't know why, but that's probably, yeah, I know why, but that's probably why you're so tired. No harm in stopping earlier today. Yeah, that's a good, yeah, actually I hadn't even thought about that. That's a good call. Because I was thinking, because I don't have to work tomorrow, I could do like I could push through and do an extra long stream, but yeah, I mean, we could always do a short stream as well. That's another option. Didn't even think of that. I might take the sack. Just because we're a little bit tight on the old cashola right now, and I'm not planning on defending this area anyway, so we might lose. You know, we might lose it anyway, so we might as well get as much out of it as we can. So the thing is, we've got these separatists over here as well, so they're probably going to just come and like take all this shit back again. I kind of think I should come over and actually conquer this while we're here, because otherwise. Yeah, it's just I've just made a mess of this so badly. We've got fucking separatists everywhere. We can't actually afford these armies. Yeah, we'll recruit one more unit just to keep things sweet. And we need to get all these growth pumping heroes back into Iron Mountains where we need them.
Worse than useless. Dirty, slithering worm. Only a fool would vouch for this one.
Yeah, alright, this situation's kind of okay, I guess, except for Malekith. I should get rid of Koak, and it's going to take 2 turns to do that, and I really don't have the 2 turns to spend. It might be maybe better if we actually come back here, sort this shit out, let them take that back. Oh my god. Oh my god. We made a mess of this.
Do not
What a
vex
mess.
us further.
Yeah. Shit, as Clay would say.
The Druki are restless.
Could pop another. Oh no, we don't have. Yeah, yeah, Malus is cool because I just realized as well then how we can pop. What turn is it? 19 turns. Oh, okay, so it's only every 20 turns, so it's not really that useful. But yeah, basically we can just keep popping out more assassins every 20 turns. So yeah, it's sort of cool if you want to go tall and not have like a heap of cities. But even if you do, like, you know, we got a free assassin and then just got another one out of that, so I got 2 assassins. Whereas normally I wouldn't even be able to have 1 assassin at this time, I don't think. And yeah, so now we got 2, so that's pretty good. Yeah, trimmed my beard for the exact same reason, only the chin remained untouched. Mustache and sideburns got a nice reduction. Read cleanup, and now my girlfriend can kiss me without the stash interfering. Yeah, that's a good call. I get really annoyed with my beard too when things get caught in it. Yeah, it's really annoying. It's also like pretty hot here at the moment, so it hasn't happened yet, but sometimes, I don't know, sometimes it just gets itchy, like, you know, like, I don't know, it's weird, like, mostly it's fine. Maybe it's, I don't know what it is. I wonder if we can get this.
We have a deal. Dark Blade!
I'm a bit worried if I go over here, I'm going to get fucked up. No. Alright, cool, we're good.
Unscrupulous.
Weaklings.
On the route.
Alright, we'll get them, we can take them out. We need... Yeah, we need some more dudes in your army. The garrison... Oh shit, we don't have any garrison, do we? Oh no, you're cool. Oh, cool. Because the garrison just leveled up, I think. So it's all good. Otherwise we would have been fucked. Oh no, it seems to be. You don't know what's going on there. Well anyway, whatever. The garrison seems strong, so we should be sweet. They'll probably just sack the Great Arena again. That's alright though. The purple colours for Hag Grief is repulsive. Red is the best colour. Fact. Yeah, red's pretty good. I know, that is one thing that some people have pointed out to me, that they don't like the fact that MALUS confederates Malekith. It kind of feels a bit weird and like, you know, lore breaking, you know, canon breaking. Oh, nice, bit of money there. But yeah, I can sort of dig that, but the way I kind of figure it out in my head in this convoluted sort of way. So it doesn't count as a garrison unit when you put him in here. And then I think also, like, if I put like, just for funsies, I'll pop a heap of public order shit on him if we've got any. Oh no, we don't have any. That's weird, I thought we had a bunch. We need to get some more high elf slaves, they'll come naturally. Yeah, we probably need to start figuring out what we're going to do about our ancillaries. Red is the most popular colour of car for girls, Tom. That's a fun fact. I'm not sure how accurate it is, but I like it. I feel like I don't really want this public order building right now. I kind of want that in Iron Mountains. What a fucking mess. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we really fucked this up. I really want to restart all over again, kind of, but it's not really necessary, you know? And like, yeah, no, we'll play it as it lays. If I get like totally ruined, then I might restart. I feel like a bit, I don't know, because I was really excited about Legend's new strat that he figured out, and how cool it could be, but I didn't really maximize it, you know. Like I was just lazy. Like it's just so laziness. So basically, I had the War Master army here. So I took Craig Deep before, and then I smashed this, and then I smashed this, and then I got up here. I think I might have taken Altar of Darkness, or maybe I didn't. No, I didn't. I just moved there, enforced march, mind you, and then I got ganked by like 2 armies. But the thing is, like, they only just beat me, and like I'd auto-resolved all these battles, so like I could have probably done all these battles with like no losses, but practically it had like my army could have been like twice as strong when I got up here. So, you know, I fucked up basically. It's just like, yeah, if you're gonna start, I'm talking myself into it now. I didn't want this to be like one of those restart science campaigns though. I wanted to just play and have a good campaign. I can't tell if Tom is purposely misspelling things or doing it accidentally. That's the beauty of it, Daniel. That's the art. That's the beauty of Tom. You never really know. Can't quite be sure. And it's like it's like there's this authentic Tomness about it too. Like other people will try to imitate it, but they can't quite get it right. Like there's this, it's like this very specific, like you can't quite put your finger on like what the rules are or how it works, but you know when somebody does it wrong. Like it's the cornate spelling. Wouldn't mind popping Grond up a level. Yeah, fuck it. We've got to try to get some progress happening here. Alright, so we're going to fight on. I think we're still in a pretty good position overall. We might lose some things and we might lose a few battles or whatever, but we'll probably come back. Like, worst comes to worst, we could just let everything get taken except for Naggarond and just start all over again, basically. So if we can hold on to all of the capitals at least, then that's pretty good. But we really need to knock off some enemies. It's just that the Separatists are just like a full-on weed. Like they just, like once you let them get out of control, they just start like just settling everything, like all of the fucking ruins everywhere. Like I wouldn't be surprised if they start spreading down here soon. And then once they get out of control to a certain degree, it's really hard to like catch up with all of them. I think our garrison's still alright over here. For now.
Nowhere to run.
Oh man. I feel like that's a bit
Spare
excessive.
none.
Do you know how hard it is to type in gauntlets and I can barely see out of my helmet? And you typed it all. See the barley? The barley? See, that's pure Tom. You can't fucking imitate that shit. Alright, thanks Tom. You've cheered me up. I was a bit demoralized before, but now I'm like, let's fucking do this shit.
Dark shards.
Fuck these separatist scum. They're not gonna ruin my plans for world domination. Alright, we'll get our stealth assassin wingman.
Dark blade.
Malus to go up the middle. Yeah, we kind of need some health on this dude, don't we? One of those braces, a brace of potions would be nice.
I go forth.
Yeah, Malus doesn't have to do a bit of tanking. Actually, yeah, let's put it back here.
Onward.
We'll pop that.
Moving out. Advancing. Leaving. Hold.
Alright, we'll pop your bonus to...
Soulless. To their graves. Forward. Going. Die, scum.
Alright, we might have to do a bit of tanking, Mr.
Dark
Assassin.
blade. Marching. Dark shards. Destroy. Cold-blooded killers. Attack.
Oh dear, we might be in a bit of trouble here.
Demon bow. Dark shards. Merciless warriors. Attack.
Everything's kind of falling apart a little bit, but still good. We could drill you a bit, that'd be good.
Dark shards. Eager for battle.
The Lord's just dodging like a boss. tanking seems to be holding out so far.
Dark shards! Slash! Kill! Slaughter them! Dark blade! Immediately! Eager for battle! Dark shards! Massacre them! Striking out! The merciless host! End them! Dark shards!
Alright. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. The Lord went to Legend of Total War, School of How to Waste Ammo. Yeah, that Dark Elf Lord was wasting my ammo a bit. Like, he was taking a bit of damage, but it wasn't... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have gone for the Lord first. But I kind of like to go for the Lord early to get him the debuff. The morale debuff. But yeah, actually, that's an interesting thing that I just realized then that I hadn't really thought about before. I think, like, mentally, I'd kind of just thought... you know how when the Lord breaks, you get you know, can't remember how much it is, like -10 leadership or whatever. And then if the Lord dies, you get like a when the Lord dies, you get like a -15 or something morale shock, and then you also get a permanent -15 or whatever morale shock for your Lord being dead.
Their livelihood! Plunder and fire! Glory to Cain!
Probably that was a bad idea, but yeah, it's probably a bad idea. Oh no, it probably would have rebelled anyway, so it's probably a good idea.
Blade.
Genius.
First. Cain's dripping hafts.
Does he think Cain's dripping hafts? I don't know about you guys, that sounds a bit wrong to me. I don't know what's going on there. Oh, Axiom Razor! Wow, awesome, man. Welcome to the stream. I'll make you a moderator so we can tell whenever you bless us with your presence. Yeah. Thank you for your contributions to the science of Total War. I actually watched a bit of one of your Imric videos just to get the elite battle tactics down. But yeah, don't watch any of my battles though, because I don't think I did a very good job of replicating your tactics, unfortunately. But yeah, I was inspired by them, even if I wasn't able to really do it very well myself. Yeah, no worries. I think that I think I'm not alone in saying that you're well regarded as one of the best Total War players around. So we are honoured. I'm not sure what my brand is exactly, but it's definitely not the best player. Imric was an exhausting campaign. Yeah, well, I'm working on an Imric. I'm working on an Imric strat at the moment, like an Exodus type campaign, just where you migrate to Calidor and just get the fuck out of there, basically. Yeah, I haven't quite figured it out yet exactly, but the problem is maybe I should just maybe I should ask like you or Legend to try and sort it out for me. So you came up with some very clever ideas that like Legend showcased. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, awesome. The money one was actually another guy in the community called Theme Bob. He's the one that discovered that cheese, the Infinite Money one. That one was probably the big one. That was really awesome. But yeah, the 2-turn-Malekith guy, which is what we're doing now, where you just take over Malekith's start position basically. That one I figured out myself. It's pretty cool. And yeah, then Legend like kind of improved it even more, I think, with the... Well, I don't know if it's really no straight improvement. It's just a variation, I guess. But I think it might be the best variant, where you keep the Ride of the Warmaster army and you just go into deficit and then just blitzkrieg as much as you can with the Ride of the Warmaster army before you just can't put up with before you can't deal with the attrition anymore.
Black-hearted
So you just take Bankrupt. Yeah, so like, because normally you get the right of the Warmaster army, you've got all these Hydras and shit, and then you kind of, after you do the initial, you use the faction strength you get from that to get the initial confederation. Then you maybe get rid of like 70% of it, and you just try to keep a little bit of it, you know, going, so you can keep those powerful units a little bit as your money's kind of going down, and then you kind of have to keep like sacking more and more units until you run out of money. But yeah, but Legend kind of just did this really brilliant idea of just fucking not worrying about the money, just recruit as much shit as you can, just get extra lords, just do whatever you want. I don't know if he actually did that or not, but that's what I was thinking. And then just blitzkrieg everything with like as many armies as you can get, because you just take an attrition anyway because you go bankrupt. So just don't worry about it, you know. And yeah, I think that was a really awesome idea, but I sort of stuffed it up a bit. So I feel like I could have had a really powerful start, like basically like a Malekith start, but with Malus as the Lord. But I sort of stuffed it up. I did a few errors. Real clever, this 2-turn confederation guide. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I really like coming up with those kind of cool alternative kind of strategies and stuff like that. Mainly motivated by just the types of campaigns that I like to play, but I definitely like you know, sharing cool strats that people will appreciate as well. But yeah, what I'm trying to work on at the moment, I don't know if you've seen it, in other streams, but we were doing some Imric science the other day, and basically our plan is to start off as Imric, get your 6 sacks. You have to sack and occupy 6 times to get your Kalidor quest done, and then you basically you relocate to Kalidor. But then the problem is that you can't like confederate Tyrion, like, because Tyrion's really hard to confederate because he gets quite powerful really early. Like when you go, like even if you go over there, confederate and go over to Kalidor at like turn 9 or 10 or whatever, Tyrion's probably already gonna have like 2.5 stacks, you know, and you're gonna be there with like whatever Kalidor's recruited. But yeah, so that's where I'm up to at the moment, trying to confederate Tyrion. But I think I might have figured it out. I think we're gonna use Legend of Total War's Bankrupt-2 strat. Because I'm just gonna try and save up a bit of money before I confederate. Then I'm gonna go over there, dump all my influence into Tyrion, so he's like at plus 170 relations, so he loves the shit out of me. But then you've got to beat him down so he has a low enough faction strength to confederate. So then I'm just gonna like keep the 2 stacks that Kalidor will already have, or 1.5 stacks or whatever, and then just recruit as much shit as I can as fast as I can before I run out of money, and then just blitzkrieg him while I've got attrition on, and keep recruiting more as I like sack, get money, you know. No worries, Axiom. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, yeah, no, really, yeah, we are honoured. Yeah, catch you, man. All right, well, I tried. We nearly got Axiom to try and fix the campaign for us, but he was like, "Nah, fuck that. I'm out of here. You sort it out," which is fair enough. We'll figure it out. We'll get it.
Black-hearted.
But anyway, yeah. If anyone else is interested in helping me with my Imric problem, I'm gonna once I figure it out, I'll do a video about it. But I haven't done the video yet. But you can have a look at the previous this is the last Imric's one. The Imric, what did we learn? No worries, Axiom. Thanks for dropping by, man. Appreciate it. When are you going to play Norsca, says Tom. I see you, Axiom on. Is that like a combination of Axiom and Ahriman? Ahriman's a Siege, Ahriman worships Siege, Tom. What's going on there? Is that like a secret way of indicating that you're leaning a little bit more towards Siege these days? Skaven is next. Come on, you love it. Hey, American, what's going on? Yeah, so we've got Skaven and we've also got Lizardmen. They're like scheduled for later in the near future. But yeah, I'm probably not gonna play Norsca again until after I play either Lizardmen or Skaven, because a lot of people have been asking for Skaven, a few people have been asking for Lizardmen for a while as well. Like I think it's not really a majority. Like I don't think most people like those factions, but I feel like the small minority of the people that like those factions, or smaller, have been, you know, asking for some love for a while. So, you know, even though they're not necessarily the most popular factions, I probably should give them a bit of love.
The people grow restless.
Can he make it back there in one turn?
Now,
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Kind of feel like we need a bit more. Well, they're cheap over here anyway, so yeah, fuck it. Should be sweet, mate.
Malekith, King of Naggaroth.
So should I get up here and finish off Kuak and get that part done, and just trust that this is going to hold out, or should I get the fuck back over there and sort it out? I don't know. I know, I always choose which route. I know why I'm even looking at that. So it's like 1 can't do anything, 2 to occupy, then 3, 4, 5. It's like it's gonna take fucking ages. But like, if I don't do it, then they're just gonna come back again. God. Yeah, I ruined this campaign. Not ruined it, but I've made a schmozzle out of it. Look at this.
Dreadlord of Naggarond.
What a mess.
Lord of the Black Court.
Don't get me wrong, I love Skaven, but Legend and other streamers love them too. It's refreshing to see other streamers focus on different factions. Skaven have enough coverage on other channels because so many people love them. I would prefer mostly the Lizardmen. Tic-Tac-Toe gets flying bomber units, kind of rad. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. That's fair. I just that I only know Skaven that well, so unlike you guys, I can't help any. Yeah, I feel like one of the reasons why I feel like I should do Skaven as well is because some of the guys in the science community have you know, got like different strats and stuff they want to show off to me and or to you guys as well, like and I want to, you know, be involved in the science. Like Assassin did, I think it was Assassin. Yeah, Assassin did a video a while ago about getting the early Ikaclaw settlement build up. I wanted to do a video about that as well, but then, you know, he kind of did one, so I didn't want to like do another one that's the exact same thing straight away, you know, sort of thing. But yeah, I wanted to do one a bit more like Sadism's version, where you farm the Separatists as well. So I still plan on doing that. I just think it'd make it a pretty cool video. But we're kind of currently working on Vampires and currently working on Imric, and I'm currently playing Malus. So, yeah, there's definitely not going to be jumping straight into it straight away or anything. How cool was it Dax and Razor came and visited us? We're famous now.
My revenge is at hand.
I forget what I was trying to do here. Oh, I think I wanted to build this. We really wanted in Grond, but
Cease your provocations.
yeah. What we really want here is growth, I guess. I need money. Yeah, I better leave some money there because we're going to be broken soon. I kind of almost want to I want to somehow engineer it so I lose this campaign so I can restart. Farming Separatists as Kevin gets really OP because they all spawn with full stacks in the late game. Do they? You mean the normal way that, like the way that you were doing it with the Marathi murder diplomacy strat thing? They spawn with full stacks like that, even when you just move two units back and forth. Is it because the settlement? When you get the settlement level up too high. Yeah, you gotta do it in like a low level settlement, don't you? Alright, so we'll
Lord of the Black Tower.
oh shit! They've left, the army left. This is what I mean, like you can't, they're like a fucking, oh man. This is bullshit. So the army that was here is not there anymore. So like they fucked off somewhere.
Making good time, seeking my destiny. There will be casualties.
Failure. Okay, excellent.
This will fail. No.
Slaughter the Druki. Bloody slaughter awaits. Bow before Malekith. Leave nothing behind. I claim this place. Wealth is power. Search it, then burn it. Heir of an Aryan. My cruelty.
Right, then we should get another rebellion in Argana. No. What? Oh, because I didn't.
I
Yeah,
will
okay.
punish these
We get
traitors.
another rebellion in Grund.
I am the
Quack. Hmm. 25. And how much does it give me? 75. I don't know, fuck it, we'll just leave it there.
chosen of Cain.
Still time for you. Has yet to show much worth. Only a fool would vouch for this.
Alright, this is all working out. It's all working out. We're getting there. I like High Elven Wood Elves, but they have to do different stuff for the channel. Hey American. Oh, I mean, I don't really have to do different stuff. I can just kind of keep playing High Elves and Wood Elves all the time if I want, I guess. But yeah, I mean, you get bored if you play the same factions too much, I think. I mean, I haven't gotten bored. Like, I definitely could play, like, I don't know. I think I've been switching just before I get bored, but I probably would get bored if I played a little bit longer. Like, I usually play about 3 episodes per faction, even though I only get through like about the same amount that a Legend would get through in 1 episode because I play so slow. But yeah, I mainly prefer the early game, so I guess I just I keep restarting all the time. But yeah, JP Stormlord says, I haven't tried it just yet, but depending on food, you could end up with 80 food on turn 2. That's pretty good. Using Axiom Raiders method, you could get the Lord recruit rank up. They get the full army. Oh, right. So it's because not because of the area that you're doing it in. It's because of the recruit rank of the lords. You can also get your settlement in Tier 4, get 4 free play cool farming rebellions at turn 5. Hi Tiago. Yeah, Tiago, that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. That's why I think it'd be good to do a Nick at Claw video. That's pretty much what what Assassin did, but he didn't do the farming lords thing in his one. That's what I wanted to get in there as well. There's also an exploit you can get lords level 1 if you want to avoid the full one. Oh yeah, cool. Changed my name to... Oh, JP Stormlord. Right, you are sadism, so that's why it was weird when I was talking about sadism when I was talking to you. Yeah, anyway, right. So, same strat then, because you're the same person. Yeah, I want to do a video about that as well. Did you end up doing a video about it? I think you were saying you were going to do a video about it as well. Andrew Jones is I hate you, Kenny. Yeah, Andrew Jones is kind of alright because he's been around for ages, so I've kind of learnt now that he's got 2 names, and I've just accepted it. But when new people come, like, I mean, I guess eventually I would learn, but it's like hard to learn new things all the time.
I will punish these traitors.
So this is.
No need.
I don't know. Depends what's going on here. If it's full of plague claw catapults and
What plot?
stuff, it might be a bit rough, but
No lagging. fear me.
I feel like if I go into the settlement, then they're gonna fucking siege it. Whereas if I stay outside, then they won't. So it's like whatever I do will be wrong.
Onwards.
Oh well. It's fine. Alright, so now we could build sorceresses again, but I think no. Yeah, turn 3's, I mean, level 3's not really it. Tier 4 is what we want. I could start building the public order though, just to get ready. Because eventually we want to stabilize the public order here so that we can start pumping it with slaves. Actually, we'll do this first though, we'll get cheaper.
By the Lord of Murder.
We're a bit tight on money, but I think we should be okay because we're gonna fight a few battles next turn. Our garrisons are all replenishing, so that's good. I wonder if I should... fucking hell. The Skaven needs to be killed as well. Such a game of whack-a-mole we've got going now. And the Separatists, Separatists didn't even need to, like, you know, didn't even need to exist. I just made that problem for myself.
Death and carnage await. Wolves
Thanks,
poor
I guess.
slaves.
Free us or drown in blood.
Oh, cool.
Merciless host.
Oh, the,
Attack.
oh, she didn't die. God damn it. Actually, no, it's okay. We'll just leave her there. She should suicide herself under the garrison, hopefully.
We're ready for them. Annihilate them!
Oh, shit. Alright, so we're gonna lose Grand.
We are besieged.
It was only tier 2, but we spent like fucking thousands of gold upgrading it. Okay, so we could kill her.
What is this foolishness?
But
Worse than useless.
we can probably just leave her there because
Bastard
she's
rookie.
like on the edge of death anyway. Hopefully she'll suicide herself into here.
Dread King.
See, Malekith's not gonna make it back here in time. But
Lord of the Black Tower.
yeah, I feel like, you know, maybe he'll distract them or something, but yeah, that's not really how the game works, unfortunately.
Hate runs deep. I'm going.
My cruelty knows no limits.
Dirty, slithering worm. Adequate enough.
Yeah, we can get all these masters up to 10, and then we can stick them all in. See, I don't know what to take here. I feel like Elven Healing would be the best. Ambush is cool. Renowned Sphere is cool. More movement. But then he's got so many other skills as well, so just like not even going there and just pumping up his magic and stuff is cool as well. I feel I always try and go for like the roleplay thing with Malekith. Like I think, oh, is ambushing Malekith's style, or is I mean I feel like Renowned and Feared is Malekith's style for sure. But then Fleeting Shadow, is he really like an ambusher? I feel like he's more like the kind of guy who would just come with overwhelming force, you know? I know little about Dark Elves, it's all new to me. Skaven's the only faction where I had the patience to complete the MA campaign on Legendary, too annoying with other factions I've played. Ah, yeah, true. Now playing GIC Balthazar. What's GIC Balthazar? And how is that different to normal Balthazar? And we can work on his arrow dodging a bit. See, I like Arcane Conduit, obviously. I like, it's only normal Arcane Conduit, so it's not really a big deal. We can get that on other sorceresses. I kind of like this as well for the free magic. Yeah, this is level 12 to get this stuff is what we're really after. We'll probably just save all these points from now on until it gets to 12 months ago.
Malekith, King of Naggaroth.
Worse than useless.
All bow before the Witch King.
Plan scheme is discordant.
Kane's dripping hafts. My path.
It's not like it's not as bad as it seems because we like we want to be leveling up our heroes and lords. We could always go for another. Oh, genocide in a can. Yeah, right. I remember you saying that. One wind of magic per cast that is covered in metal, and is a metal wizard. Yeah, that's true.
By Kane.
Yeah, I was thinking about maybe playing a Balthazar campaign and playing like some sort of
No,
I don't know, like weird migration campaign or something. Maybe taking him south and trying to find Marcus Wolfheart, but like actually taking his army down there, like on an expedition. It could be kind of fun. I'm trying to, but yeah, they didn't really want him to be like just sailing around in the sea for ages doing fuck all. That's the only part that I'm not too sure about. Like you want him fighting, you want his main army to be fighting like it's constantly.
MALUS Darkblade.
Asinine mortal.
I command. Indeed.
See, I don't get this, how the, like...
Dreadlord.
Oh, it's because they have a higher, okay, it doesn't say anything about it on here. But I'm guessing, so you can see that that's where the zone of control is for High Roof, and usually like if you have to be right sort of on the edge of that to get reinforcing from the city. But I'm guessing that
Yes. Dreadlord.
Black Arcs have a larger reinforcement circle. So you know if I go here, I'm getting reinforced by the Black Arc, but not by the city.
Death of
So
thunder.
that's interesting. Right. Yeah, I'm not really sure where to go with this. I guess we can bomb the Hell Cannon. Would the Hell Cannon fuck up Malus? Probably would, wouldn't it?
For the hag.
Well, I guess if we lose, we can always fall back into the city, so...
Dark shards. Taruki.
I'm glad Axiom Razor's still around. I checked out his channel a couple weeks ago, and yeah, he hadn't put up any videos for a while, so I was a bit like, oh, hope he's still, you know, around. Yeah, well, apparently he is, so it's good. I think his channel says, I'm not sure if he's a dad or, I don't know, I think his his channel says something along the lines of that he's got like real life shit to deal with, so he doesn't get to play as much as he would like. Real life. Pfft. Casual.
Dealers in death. Dark shards.
But yeah, I watched some of his videos on Imric stuff. This is before I was thinking about doing Imric. I'd done a different Imric campaign a while ago where I took over the Dragon Isles that I thought was really good, but then I tried doing it again and it was really shit. Okay.
Dark blade.
But yeah, and just some of the battles that he was fighting were so crazy. Like, he was just like riding around having these epic battles, like taking out like whole armies with just his fire mage and stuff. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I think getting the horse for the fire mage is really important. If you can, for that final battle, when with the last dwarf hold, if you can get your fire mage to level 7, which you should just be able to do before you get there, and I think maybe not. If you rush it on turn 9, maybe you can't get there. Maybe turn 10 is the earliest you can get your fire mage to level 7. I'm not sure, but yeah. I don't know what to do here. Should we hide behind the forest so that the... Yeah, we probably should do that. A little bit of this sort of action.
Dark shards. Merciless warriors. Dark shards. Merciless warriors. Dark shards. Dark elves.
I mean, as you can see, I'm really afraid of the Hell Cannon. The Hell Cannon can just fuck us up. I'm not really sure how to deal with this situation. We can't just hide because, like, yeah,
Revenant.
that won't work.
Soulless. Dark blade. Demon bound.
So fighting the forest might be good because we got pretty short range anyway, and our missiles are immune to trees for a short period. I'm not sure. Do you don't get missile resistance in trees, do you? Maybe. Okay, let's be honest, I got no idea what to do, so we may as well just get into it.
Blighted one. Advancing.
Right, that's good. That's what we want more of. Okay, this could be good. We just wait here and let the Hell Cannon just waste all its ammo. If I can just destroy the Hell Cannon before we get into combat, and it wastes all its ammo shooting at Malus and doesn't do any damage, hopefully. Yeah, nice. Although I suppose I could have just wasted its ammo, that would have been better. Actually, maybe we should just waste the ammo. How much damage are we gonna take? Okay, no, this is good. We could probably just waste its ammo and not even... Oh shit, we copped one. Oh shit. Alright, well, guess that's over now. Fucking hell. Oh, these guys are visible.
Moving out.
Malus is probably gonna get fucked up.
The merciless host. Following orders. No survivors. To their graves. Dog shots. Massacre them.
Okay, Malus is okay.
We are ready.
You kind of need to take out these fucking great weapons and these halberds that are both just doing highness damage to our... Actually, they're not doing too much damage, but if they get into Malus, because they're anti-armor, they'll fucking right up. Oh cool, we got our Lord coming in. It's really far away, but whatever.
Dark shots.
Okay, we lost them. It's come on, great weapons, die. Wavering. Go on. We really need to get them done. Quickly. Yeah. More halberds. More great weapons. Shit. Maybe Malus might have to just, yeah, I think we're fucked. Malus is gonna get it out. If we could just survive somehow. I mean, it's just not gonna work, is it? He's so dead. My god, he's so dead.
Dark blade.
Oh,
I go
oh yeah, he survived. He survived. Don't shoot him.
Battle ready. Dealers in death. Going. Moving out. Dark shards. Cold-blooded killers. End them. Dreadlord, to slaughter. We are ready. Understood. Druki, kill everything by your command. We understand. Cruel and deadly. Slay
I think we did a pretty good job of that. Actually, that was pretty good. It was a pretty good battle. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Look at the damage; we took hardly any damage. Malus like very nearly died. If Malus had died, then you know maybe it wouldn't have been such a great victory. But
Dreadlord.
But yeah, no, I think we did alright.
Going.
I'd really like to take out this hero. This Lord, I mean, that's the only thing. I don't think that's really doable though. Maybe he is. his assassins can catch up with him. They might do some work. How close are we to the edge? Oh, we're pretty close. Might have to get this one to hurt him a bit. Or the other one sorts him out. Oh shit. Oh fuck. There we go, got him. Hippo turn. I should have, I could have sneaked my assassins around behind to try and take out the hell cannon, but assassins aren't really good at taking out infantry. And we really needed some sort of tank, and I know assassins aren't the best tanks, but yeah, I mean, I think how that worked out was pretty much the best possible outcome that we could have had. I'm pretty happy with that. I was hoping they were going to kill these Chaos Chariots a bit more easily, but didn't seem to really. Maybe the trees were blocking their shots or something.
Your servitude will be my profit. Dark Blade! Get moving!
Alright, we're not getting any more plus public order,
MALUS,
so we may as well finish them off. Excuse me.
I will punish these traitors. Dirty, slithering worm. Tyrant of the Hag. Bring an inferno!
Oh. Magic resistance. Is the damage that Malus takes from his abilities magic based? Or is it just damage?
Rise up, warrior!
Because that'd be interesting if we could make him immune to his own damage abilities. Or even just, minus 90%. If we do like Legend of Total War's 93% ward save version of Malus or whatever. Yeah. Although I kind of like to have like a special Dreadlord that's the bearer of the Sword of Cain. Because I think all of the Dark Elf Lords have their own weapons. It'd be kind of cool to have like Morathi be the sword wielder because she's sort of like chaosy anyway, but it's not really appropriate because she follows Slaanesh, not Pain.
Battle ready.
Actually, I might just put him in the forest because it'd be really stupid if he gets shot by a bloody chariot or something. Oops. He was going to do shooting or something. Jesus, those knights like just annihilated that guy.
Naggarond!
You really just run away.
Dark shards. We are ready. Slay them.
Check these knights out, they're fucking him right up. They're really wrecked him. Jesus Christ. Whatever.
Dark shards. Dealers in
Alright, that wasn't the most effective battle formation. I'll admit it. It wasn't the best. But, you know, got the job done. Rathi is a priestess of Cain. Oh, is she? Yeah, that makes sense actually, because she has like a bunch of hags like that hang out with her, doesn't she? But how can she be a priestess of Cain and worship Slanesh? Don't they get jealous of each other? Or is she a priestess of Cain by day, but secretly a worshipper of Slanesh by the night? Is that how it works? I think that the lore got revamped as well, so it might have been on which version you go for.
glorious carnage.
The unit is the Daughters of Cain. And are the Daughters of Cain like witch elves or
Slay
hags?
their paltry
Witch hags?
souls. There is beauty in death. The quotas must be filled. The void.
They really need to do
awaits.
some more executing.
Dark blade.
Okay, so yeah, the Skaven seem to be pretty keen on
No, need
fucking
my
us up.
token stash.
By the Lord of Murder. Tyrant of Naggaroth. Dread Lord of the Druki. Great gods of Druki. Close the gates behind us!
So it doesn't really give us that much more replenishment.
MALUS Darkblade. Tyrant of the Hag. Dirty, slithering worm.
Oh, okay, so she was originally a priestess of Cain, but then she kind of betrayed the faith, as it were.
Lord of the
I
Black Tower.
always bring doom.
A chill wind.
Yeah, there's really nothing we can do to stop them taking that. It's annoying.
Lord.
What is this foolishness? This will
You're an
fail.
outrage.
No.
Isn't Cain just called by another name? There's a theory that Cain's called by another name, but it's not really proven, I think. It's like suspected kind of thing.
Elation in victory.
It might depend on where you read as well. Like in some places it might be like, yeah, definitely. In other places like, nah, definitely not. And in other places it's like, yeah, maybe. That's one thing I really like about Warhammer and 40k as well. Like, especially the
Only a
older
fool would vouch for this one.
versions of it, that it was sort of like, you know, multiple things could be kind of true at once, you know, like there'd be different, there could be like different historical sources kind of thing, you know, and in one historical source they believe this happened, and another they believe that happened, and there's not really any proof either way, so it's a bit like, yeah, it's like quantum mechanics, you know, both theories exist at the same time until one's proven to be correct, sort of thing. Or something. I'm not sure if I really explained that properly, but yeah, you know what I mean.
Do you come to forge peace or make war?
Oh, thought we were about to get into another war then. I was like, jeez, that's cool. They want to offer us 200 gold as well. Yes, please. We don't need any more wars. Oh, this is interesting. It says that we're actually going to win. I wonder
The
if we
thrill
will.
of battle awaits.
The balance of power was slightly in our favour, but it's like... Alright, these armies are pretty piss weak though.
We fight.
Because they still don't have a capital, so they can't get to tier 4 or anything. The priestess thing is from Age of Sigmar. Oh, okay, yeah, no, we don't believe in Age of Sigmar around here. We don't mess with that kind of shit. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Karaoke. They didn't take it. How good, how lucky is that?
Malekith, King of Naggarond.
Is she healing? No.
Master Druki.
My cruelty knows no
Alright,
limits.
this guy may as well join in so he can get another level
By
out
the
of it.
god of murder, I've skills to show.
I wonder if we can get non-aggression with Mung yet. If we could get non-aggression with Mung, that would really give me just sort of like peace of mind. But
My warhounds.
I mean, they're sort of into it. If I had have stayed at war with these guys, maybe we would have got it. I think, yeah, if we can just avoid them declaring war on us for a little bit longer,
Lord of the Black
then we might be alright.
How dare you ask this? Slaughter them! Withdrawing! Fight for me, or die!
Yeah, we'll go for the double, we'll go for the follow-up, because they should be going in the right direction where we want them to go. So that's pretty good. Well, 18 likes, so that's pretty good. We already got 18 likes, even though I only got 27 viewers, so it's a pretty high ratio. Oh yeah, we've got a little bit of an update on the subscribers as well. The subscribers have been going up hugely the last few days. I think it's partially because, well, a lot of it's probably because we've been doing related stuff to what Legend's been doing, so we've been getting a little bit of you know, flow through from that. And he's and he gave us really nice hosts yesterday as well, which is pretty cool. So yeah, so long story short, the old subscriptions now are up to 3,196, so very close to 3,200. And yeah, we only just hit 3,000, you know, the other day. So yeah, so channel growth is good. Even though I haven't made a video yet, and I'm probably not going to be able to get a video out for at least another 2 days, probably like over another 2 days, I would say. I mean, I've got a day off tomorrow, but I sort of feel like I should do work because, yeah, it's a bit of a, because I mean, I'm obviously so much more interested in the YouTube work than I am in my day job. So I find it really hard to kind of focus on that work stuff sometimes. And yeah, so subsequently I've been neglecting my work a little bit, and I need to catch up. So I might have to do a bit of work tomorrow instead of YouTube work. But
We are ready. Dark shards.
what's our goal here? We want to basically not take a lot of damage. That's probably our main goal. I love my master tanks, even though these masters don't have good traits. That kind of irks me. It's kind of like a pain in my gut knowing that I've got a heap of masters and they don't have any, like, you know, spiteful or disciplined or anything like that. But it's fine.
We are ready. Bolt throwers.
Malekith!
All powerful.
Malekith! I lust for slaughter! Halt! All shall tremble. Agree!
Taking control. Moving.
All shall suffer!
Master Druki.
With fury.
Merciless warriors.
Slaughter!
I can. Quick.
Going.
Where to? Where to? Eager for battle. Black guards. On to slaughter! Over there! Ready!
Probably could put a bit of magic down range.
Aria! Aria! Aria!
Come forth!
Ruthless! Dark sharks! Destroy!
The true king! Carnage falls!
Master Druki! Advancing! Dark sharks! Suffering for all! Dark elves! On to slaughter! Druki forward!
It started raining.
Master Druki! Slaughter!
No, it's shooting ourselves with the fellas thing. Or just like that. Really not really 100% necessary. These guys have speed boost. No.
Fear me!
Trying to pop this. Oh, it's just not.
Kada!
Anyway, that should sort her out. Do any of your work friends play Total War, Mercy? No, none of my work friends play Total War. Woody Chopper, I don't even fucking know anymore. Everyone has their own real version of the current lore. Just believe what you like, in my opinion. Yeah, that's basically it, yeah. In regular Warhammer, she's the Hag Sorceress of Grond, a Witch Elf, Mother of Malekith, and first of the Hag Queens. Oh, okay, so Marathi was the first Hag Queen, and then Hellebron's the current Hag Queen? Is that the story? Or is there like multiple Hag Queens at the same time? Yeah, for some reason, it's weird, like I really like the Warhammer fantasy universe, but I never really got into the lore. Actually, I don't know if I really got into the lore. I mean, when I say I never got into the lore, I mean, I'm not trying to explain. I'm trying to say, I've never really studied the lore of Warhammer or anything, like, really gone out of my way to find shit out or anything like that. I just, you know, you just learn it over time, just from, like, reading the novels and reading the little,
Free the Druki!
reading the little, bits and pieces in the... reading the little bit of bits and pieces in the army books, the little fluff paragraphs and stuff like that. I mean, there definitely has been times when I've kind of gone out of my way to find out a particular fact or something if I was curious about it or something. But I never really, like, you know, like, tried super hard to, like, become knowledgeable about it or anything like that. You know, I just kind of picked up my knowledge of Warhammer lore incidentally, you know. But it's just because I've been into it for so long that you kind of like learn quite a lot of stuff about it, I guess, compared to the average person. It's a bit like when Henry Cavill got asked if he was a big gamer, and he said something along the lines of, you know, it's all kind of relative, you know, like compared to the average person, like, yeah, huge, big gamer, huge gamer, you know, but compared to like hardcore gamers, you know what I mean? Like, he's like, no, noob, like, you know, kind of thing. Like, that was pretty much where we went to. And so I'm a bit like that too, like, compared to the average person, I'm like a massive Warhammer nerd. But compared to like Lawmaster Sotek, you know, I'm like a complete novice that barely knows fucking anything. What are you talking about, Ben? Inept General does some really good lore videos. Yeah, I've watched some of Inept General stuff in the past. Not recently though. I haven't really watched anything. I haven't really watched anything recently. I haven't really been. Yeah. The main channels that always want to check is Historia Civilis. I always check to see if he's got new stuff. Like when I first found Historia Civilis, I just binged on like every one of his videos. Couldn't get enough of it. Fucking love it. But now that I've gotten through it all, like it's really frustrating because they don't come out fast enough, and when they do come out, like maybe the new video is not like your favorite one or whatever, and then it's just frustrating because you know another one's not going to come out for ages again, and yeah, it just really shits me. And so it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's not Historia Civilis' fault. Like he does awesome content, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's the other thing with historical stuff. He does, you know, Roman history stuff mainly. Yeah, we wait until level 12 before we spend anything there. So this guy just joined. If I get rid of this guy, then I can probably get a lot closer, a lot faster.
Bow before Malekith.
Setting out.
The true king.
We could
Rest.
take Great Arena and then. Oh no, we already got Great Arena. Okay, maybe we'll go. Maybe we'll take peace with Grond. Who's Grond at war with?
Enchantress.
Grond's in a military alliance with the Separatists. Lol.
My heart is filled
That's
with
freaking
hate
hilarious.
for you and yours.
Alright, we'll make Grond our friend. How much money can we get them to give us? Because we declared war on turn 1, so they're you know, we've gotten that.
At once.
We're not going to take a reliability hit. Besides which we're at war with these people anyway, so. But yeah, that'll just keep, so we won't have to worry about them fucking up our shit over there.
Merciless.
Don't really need replenishment. Just
I
yeah,
know
get down
my
here.
path.
Okay, so we should be able to
Victory is
get rid of
The
this.
thrill of battle awaits.
Delete it. Good.
Death to the weak.
Get a good bit of money out of that. Okay, now I don't know if that counts as a retreat, but you see how this guy got moved back, even though he wasn't even involved in that army, that battle. That sort of, yeah, moves him back like as if he retreated. So yeah, I'm hoping that that's going to count as a retreat, and that means that he'll get deleted when Malus defeats him in a second. Maybe. I really like this. No, another one. Huh. I thought this was better than that. I thought it was like plus 15 melee defense or something. So last time I played Darko's loyalty level kept dropping to my lords, blah blah blah. So if you don't have your legendary lord, like your main legendary lord that you start off with has to have the highest rank. Otherwise, you'll keep losing loyalty. Oh hey Axim, yeah, no, I think I'm getting my shit together. I tried to like focus myself and be a little bit like pragmatic about how I was going to approach things and stuff. I think it's easy to kind of just drift into a sort of, oh yeah, I'll just do this, I'll do that, without really thinking about what you're trying to achieve. Like you make local decisions. You're like, oh yeah, this building, I need to build growth, and oh this army, I need to do this, without sort of having overall, Whereas, yeah, sometimes you need to just look at what the situation is, what you need to achieve, and then you need to try to focus on a particular goal. Otherwise, you'll end up just not really achieving anything. So I kind of did that, and now I think we're getting somewhere.
Bring an inferno!
Are we going to take more damage if we fight or if we auto-resolve? What sort of ranged units have they got? Nothing. No range units. Alright, well yeah, if they've got no range units, we'll fight it out.
End their existence.
So yeah, I think we're doing pretty well. What are you always yelling with caps lock? Yeah, Tom's our local priest of corn. So he just screams about murder and blood all the time. It's kind of like just a backdrop. It's kind of like background music for the channel. Corn demands I yell, says Tom. I don't know. He keeps me. He cheers me up. He keeps morale. He's our morale officer. Tom's only a young lad. But he's already strong in the ways of corn.
Eager for battle.
Alright, we might need to get Malus and this assassin to just chill out at this battle.
Dark blade. Dark sharks.
It'd be cool if we could just bum rush down there and get them in a bit of a
By your command.
Nope.
Without question.
Oh, we've got reserves. Should use those guys to tank the hits. How close are they? Yeah, not very close. We could do a bit of tree action. Too faster than that. His speed 45. 37. Oh, yeah. Cool.
Eager for battle.
Oh, they do have ranged. Wait, how did I miss that?
With pleasure. Battle ready. The merciless host. Death. Murder awaits. Dark elves. Slash.
I'm
Kill.
gonna have to do a bit of tanking, Mr. Assassin.
Dark shots. Slaughter them. Naggarondi. Destroy. Horses.
Yeah, this is kind of a prime example of what I was talking about. It's like, I know that I'm not really in any danger, so I just kind of, you know, blasé my way through the battle and don't really try very hard. But that's not really the most effective way of doing it. I kind of wish I'd have fought the battle a bit better now.
Massacre them. No survivors. Dealers in death.
I don't care about this garrison.
Slay them.
But yeah, these, I don't really wish, I mean, I wish I wasn't taking so much damage on some of these units, but that's okay. What's going on here? Sort of, you know, batches of the field of that.
Dark shots. For the king. Eager for battle.
Now, yeah, see, whenever Axiom comes into the chat, I feel really embarrassed about my battle abilities. I feel the need to, like, explain why I'm playing so shit.
Merciless warriors. Moving out. Back.
Can I actually get out of there? What the fuck's going on? Oh, they're routed. Fair enough.
Dealers in death.
We should just let them get the shit beaten out of them.
By Drakira. Dark shots. Dealers in death.
What are we actually fighting now? Isn't everything running? We've got some running.
Massacre them. Dark shots. Dark blade. Dark shots. Kill them. Demon bow.
Doesn't really matter what happens as long as
Going.
my assassins don't get killed. But it'd be good if Malus was alive as well.
Ceaseless!
Oh, good. Yeah, that's really bad.
Forward. Blood for Cain.
missed him.
Dark elves. Orders understood.
Don't worry about it, bro. At least you have a couple of groups set up. Use Zero for keeping. Yeah, Zero is my don't fight group. Yeah, that's right. Usually, usually I'll put everything in a group, so the Zero kind of ends up out over to the right hand side here, where I kind of don't pay as much attention to it. But yeah, if I had ever had that battle over to do all over again, I would have just hidden my first army entirely. Then I would have brought in the garrison and let the garrison sort of tank the enemy a little bit. Also, if I had been completely hidden so they couldn't see me, then they might not have crossed the river here, so we could have used the choke point, and then we would have taken like no casualties at all, pretty much. So let's see what the butcher's bill was. Not too bad, I guess. We took about half damage on 5 units, plus we lost half of the health off of our assassin. But yeah, so yeah, that's the problem. Like, when you're not in a really dangerous situation, you don't really worry about it too much. I think that's one reason why Legends so good at campaign, because he tries really hard even when he's not in a lot of danger. You know, like especially in the early campaign, he'll, you know, even if he's going to clearly win, he'll fight it out so that he doesn't take casualties and stuff if he thinks that's important. Whereas I get lazy. Okay, so it didn't count as a retreat. He still got a retreat after that. So yeah, I was wondering because he moved back from the battle even though he wasn't involved, so I thought the game might have been counting as a retreat. But if that had happened, if he'd already retreated once before, he would have died. So yeah, obviously it didn't count it as a retreat. How much? We could. Yeah, so I think we're good here. I think this army can't do shit.
This foolishness?
Can raid.
My visions predict.
Pretty sure they can't. Because I think that now they've. I think before they settle, I think they can kind of randomly recruit, maybe. I'm not sure. But once they're settled, I think they just become a faction. So. Oh, actually, maybe they aren't settled anymore because we might have wiped out all this shit. No, okay, so yeah, so now they're back to not being settled anymore. Yeah, I don't know if they can randomly get units now or not, but if assuming they can't randomly get units, then, you know, Quark should be safe. Yeah, I've already got enough there to defend it.
Destruction surrounds us.
Okay, so I think our separatist situation's pretty much solved. But now I've got this, yeah, Skaven issue to deal with.
I command.
Skaven are a distraction.
Only a fool would vouch for this one. Dirty, slithering.
We want to kind of try and keep these guys alive and in the, I like him to be able to kill, I think. No, actually, maybe the Discouraged could be good for tanking. Lasts for 44 seconds, that's pretty long. I do love my leadership debuff stacking, and it's hard to get, like, it's hard to get a lot of these Discouraged type ones. But I mean, plus 90% base weapon damage is just, it's pretty good. If you absolutely positively have to kill the fuck out of something immediately, that's what you want. Yeah, I always take Dark Venom, but causing fear is okay, but there's heaps of shit that can cause fear, so it's not really that big of a deal. But the Discouraged, it's kind of good. I mean, it could be good. Just trying to think, do I use them more for tanking or more for assassinating? I kind of don't really use them at all, mostly. They just be like map agents, but Corn, not a fan of what? Corn's not a fan of generals that use the principles in the art of war. Best fighting minimizes casualties. Yeah, there's a good Sun Tzu quote that you know, the victorious generals, you know, already won the war before they declare war or something along those lines. Whereas the failure general is the one that tries to fight after they're already in the war, you know, something along those lines. And like historically, that's kind of true. Like you don't go to war with some country that's evenly matched with you, then you're going to get into a grueling slug match that's going to destroy both of your economies and stuff like that. Like if you go to war, you make sure that you're going to just fuck them up immediately and take all their shit, and then it'll be sweet. You know, if war's ever sweet. But yeah, that's kind of and you learn that playing Total War as well. You're like, should I go to war with this guy? No. Well, this guy's moved all his armies away, and I can just cripple him instantly, and then I can take all his stuff, and then when his armies come back, I can wipe them out, and it'll be great. So yeah, cool. We'll go to war with them. You know, you kind of already win the war before you start the war. That's the ideal way to do it. I don't really know what to do with Malus's skill tree. I don't think we really care about his skill tree. I think Malus is probably going to be for a meme stack. We're not really going to use him for anything in particular. Because he buffs... does he actually buff them, even? I think even his buff for cold ones is shit. It's not barely even worth getting. Yeah, it's like charge bonus. Fucking who gives a shit? I mean, it's okay. It's, you know, I mean, they are cavalry, I guess, but it's pretty bad. That's pretty sweet. Does the waking and the slumber lock each other out? So elven healing could be good. Ambush could be good. Pick on good resources that are not well defended. Yeah, that's right. All war is deception, Sun Tzu. Seems like correct to me. Yeah, it's funny like how you kind of get, from watching movies and stuff like that, you get this idea that war is kind of like this, all about noble battles and stuff, like, you know, kind of like a football match where the two sides are kind of evenly matched and stuff like that. But it's like, it's not like that at all, you know. If you keep Malus in the Hag Reef region with an army of Dread Knights, they can have 0 upkeep. Yeah, it's really cool, yeah, that's true. And yeah, and it's same with Malekith, because Malekith's got 50% reduction to Dark Shards and also Blackguard of Naggarond, so you can have free Blackguard of Naggarond. You know? But it's, I mean, only until you get more armies, but still, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know what I want to do with Malus. I guess I want to just make him tougher. Oh, I like that. -7 rep. Oh, they got vigor loss, 50% vigor loss reduction as well for the cold ones. That's kind of cool. I don't know. I feel like we're going to keep him as not. We're going to keep him in not converted mode mostly. Maybe we'll go for this first. So yeah, does that lock this out permanently? Can we never get these things? I kind of like that missile resistance and the melee defense too much, probably even better than this, so it's fine. Ambush stance is kind of cool, and then we could pop some ambush down here and make him like an ambush specialist. Yeah, that could be cool. Whatever. Yeah, as I said, he's just going to be a meme stack lord anyway. He doesn't really serve any purpose in the overall campaign. Khorne doesn't want everything dead, then all wars would end, right? Yeah, exactly. Like, Khorne doesn't want everyone to die, he just wants everyone to, like, fight in honourable combats. Like, yeah, in a way, Khorne's not really he's not really a war soldier because he,
Skaven.
yeah, he's more like a warrior than a general.
War
What I mean?
bound.
Plan scheme is discord.
Oh wow, that's quite close, isn't it?
What now?
Hmm. I kind of want to. Pull these assassins out of the army.
By Cain. Lord Black Court. Cain's dripping half. Tired
We want to try and get Malus leveled up a bit. But it doesn't, not really, we're just going to use Legendary Lords anyway, so it doesn't really matter about the loyalty penalty that we're going to be taking from having Malus not leveled up. Oh, yeah, for Marshal Power, yeah, for sure. Bring a Disguise. See, he gets the Discouraged effect as well, but then again, Ward Save is pretty sweet as well. See, Discourage makes him break better. So if he's tanking while the Dark Shards are shooting the shit out of infantry, which is like his main job, then the Discourage is going to make him break a lot faster. But then the Ward Save is going to make him stay alive longer, so that's also good. I don't know, we'll get it just for fun.
What plot? There's still time for you.
I like schemes. Indeed. Hydra Blood. Oh yeah. Let's get me some regeneration. I dig that. Yeah, I love regeneration and the hunger, so that they gain they gain that vampirism health in combat. It's pretty awesome as well.
A headstrong commander.
I would get us some Cauldron of Blood action. I don't know if I like them better on foot or on the Cauldron. I guess yeah, it's good to have a vehicle. This is some extra tactical options.
Only a fool would vouch for carnage.
Alright. Yeah, so Skaven is the problem. We need to deal with the Skaven. I only like to go this way so that I can end up down here. Yeah, so now I've got this sort of whack-a-mole problem where they're fucking everywhere.
Skaven of destruction.
I really want that sorceress, but we can't afford it. Hey Scar, how you going? All tunnels lead to Scumblight, indeed. Rat scum, says Tom. Well said, Tom. You tell him.
Songs shall be written of us.
Alright, we got a little bit of a buffer money-wise. Actually, yeah, I was thinking we should just hit this shit. How long is it going to last for? 15 turns is probably... Yeah, that's pretty good actually. 15 turns is probably good enough. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do this shit. Actually, I regret that instantly. I should have given it to should have waited till we got No, it's fine actually. I had a theory where you should wait to do that until Hellebron gets leveled up because she's got a quest that you need to use that right to do a quest. But I realised that you can actually do it later in the game if you get enough masters. You just need to stack 5 extra masters in your main slave settlement in order to
Lord of the Black Court.
Going ashore.
In order to make it so that you don't lose heaps of slaves.
King of the tree.
Double This Is Total War Malus, yeah, I saw. I didn't watch it, but I saw it. I thought, oh my god. I think Con would have been proud of that as well. That's crazy. So yeah, the reason I'm doing this campaign is just because Legend started doing a 2-turn-Malekith, and yeah, and he didn't do This Is Total Double This Is Total War, but he's expanding on both. He was trying to expand from Dragon Isles and expanding from Naggarond as well, and I think he's successful. I think he was succeeding. But yeah, I mean, even trying to expand in both places at once, I thought was pretty excessive. But yeah, This Is Total War in both places, at once is like, yeah, that's pretty full on. Pretty full on. How much? 40%. I'm a bit worried that if I move him, he's not going to get.
I approve.
Come and fight.
Alright, good. So the assassins are going to get some
Come, Truki, to battle.
experience out of it, which is good. You keep both fronts and declare on everyone all game long. Yeah, This Is Total War is pretty crazy. I did a bit of a This Is Total War for a Dryker campaign, but that's probably one of the easiest This Is Total Wars you could do. Especially since I wasn't really trying to win the campaign, all I was trying to do was just turtle and stay alive. So I was only really ever at war with about 3 factions at once, so it was pretty, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I should actually watch that, because that was a pretty crazy achievement, actually. Because yeah, you've got 2 This Is Total War campaigns at the same time, and you've got extra supply lines from the 2 supply lines is already pretty crippling, just normally. And you're like running it with like 2 sets of supply lines, and it's not like supply lines, it's not like it doubles, it's like it's not exponential. Is it exponential? I don't know. It's not like it's exponential, but it's it is kind of exponential, isn't it? Sort of. Is it? No.
The merciless host.
I don't know. I'm not sure if it is exponential or not. But it's bad anyway, especially when you've got 2 sets of it.
Bolt throwers.
Yeah, a bit of this sort of action. Good job. Again, another one of my slack battles where I'm not too worried, so I'm not trying too hard.
It is done. Without question.
You can just be invisible over here somewhere.
As you say, by your command.
Alright, this is our garrison
By
army.
your command.
Battle calls. As you
So
say.
they can be our
What deeds await?
tanks.
Forward!
Bolt throwers. Blood for Cain. Dealers in death. Understood. We understand. Following orders. Carnage awaits. The merciless host. Onward. Corsair handbows. Advancing without question.
Put a little bit of
Blackguards! Cold-blooded killers!
Do this, do that.
Blackguards! Murder awaits!
Alright,
Murder
we should be
awaits!
immune to damage now. Well, I mean, our garrison will take a bit of damage, but probably not too much.
Lord of Fear! Moving out!
Now, getting our battle lines drawn up. Oops.
Dealers in death.
Battle ready. We are ready.
Cold ones.
Okay, that new spacebar it covers up your wounds.
Merciless warriors.
Cold ones.
Did it break? Yeah, sorry.
Death hag. Moving.
Making ground! No fear!
Cold ones.
Sorceress of Grond. For Cain. With rage. Excellent.
Rookie. Rookie. Forward.
Hey, up there, welcome. It is exponentially scaling, yeah. So, yeah, exponential is bad. Like that, with exponential growth, it gets worse the higher it gets, basically. So, yeah, so if you're trying to fight two fronts at the same time, you're a lot closer to the shit end of the exponential scaling. So, you know, that's bad, basically. The theory is that,
Dark shard.
the theory is that the Cold Knights are kind of like the useless, most useless, so I just take all the damage on them. Although they are good at hunting down lords to kill them.
Death hag.
Like a little lord chasing party.
For Cain.
They're all our heroes.
To battle. It will be.
They're gonna knock him over. Skaven move faster than all other units, so he's like have trouble. I just have trouble like judging how far away to put the AoEs. Like he's gonna run all the way through it before it goes off. Damn it! Too slow. Where's those cattle?
Eager for battle. Slay them.
Dreadlord! Going!
To destruction. Advancing.
I think that this doesn't do any damage to single entities, does it? That conduit. It's
My
only like
blade
small,
hungers.
small units that it does damage to. I mean, it does damage, but it's like ineffective. I'm pretty
Cold-blooded
sure.
killers. Battle ready. Kill everything.
Death hag.
Dark elves. Onwards to murder. By Cain.
I don't know, it might have done a little bit of damage.
Death hag.
Not too sure. Anyway, Malus was able to reduce upkeep by staying in Hagrief and staying in the Black Ark, with Eltharion relied heavily on money for indoctrinations. Oh yeah, well Eltharion is probably like no problem. Like Eltharion's probably the easiest lord to do everything on now. But that's the thing, yeah, with the indoctrinations, it's like even if you don't like the infinite money strat is like kind of pushing it to the nth degree, so you're making like, you know, millions of gold per turn and stuff. But like even without doing that, like if you just do indoctrinations normally, like even in the first few turns, you can get an extra 2,000 or 3,000 gold per turn, which is huge in terms of just keeping your campaign fluid in the first. You know, you can just keep recruiting, you know, to get that sort of initial blitzkrieg, keep that initial blitzkrieg going. As long as you don't wipe out the factions that you're indoctrinated, obviously. But like, yeah, like if you get a couple of indoctrinations on top knots and then you focus on Ulthuan or whatever, then, you know.
Enslave the weak. Bring me their skins.
And then, yeah, if you like get a couple of indoctrinations on, you know, Grimgor or, you know, some of the strong factions that are going to be around for the whole game, yeah, like those, yeah, that can give you a lot of money. Synergize as well, yeah, for sure. Well, yeah, I mean, infinite money synergizes as well with everything, really, doesn't it? That's why I thought, that's what, yeah, like a lot of people when we made that video about, well, I mean, I made the video, but Thingamabog came up with the infinite money's cheese, is what I mean. But yeah, when we put that out, a lot of people were like, you know, I hate this, and I don't like you because you made a video about this kind of thing, you know, not literally, but that was kind of the vibe. It's like, this cheese is really bad, it breaks the game, and, you know, and kind of got a little, not badly, but yeah, a little bit of backlash.
Do your worst.
About just putting it out there, the exploit. But the thing for me is that, like, yeah, it is a really bad exploit, and they should fix it. But it's not like, it's fun though. You know, it's fun having infinite money and being able to just try out crazy strategies that you never would normally be able to do. You know.
Exterminate the vermin.
And it is like optional. You can just not do it if you don't want to.
Druki, bloody slaughter awaits. Seeking entertainment.
But yeah, there's so many cool things you can do with the infinite money. Like you can do like single city campaign. You know, if you want to do a single city challenge, you can just take Toy of Rest as your only region and just have not even consolidate the province or anything. Just have Toy of Rest by itself, and then just have like 57 full stack dragon armies, you know, like just out of that one settlement. You know, I hated the Eltharion exploit because I never even thought about trying it myself. yeah, good call.
What now?
Yeah, it's like, yeah, so many of these things, like you think, like they're so obvious, you know, like, and yeah, you think like that you could have thought of that yourself, you know. And then, but you know, the fact that somebody else did, like, is what makes it cool. I guess, or something. I don't know. Well, what am I trying to say? I think a lot of times when people come up with really cool ideas, they seem obvious, and that's why they're cool in a way. I mean, like, if they didn't seem obvious, no, I don't know what I'm trying to say.
Adequate enough.
Like the fact that they seem obvious because they're so obviously right. They're so obviously the right thing to do, like, or the most powerful thing to do, or the most amazing thing to do, or whatever. But when you're not aware that it exists, it doesn't seem obvious, you know. But like, I think that's a quality that's common to good ideas, is that they seem obvious afterwards because they're good ideas. If you know what I mean, I don't know. Yeah, basically, yeah. Historically, good ideas tend to be obvious in hindsight. I guess it's because it creates a new paradigm. Because before the paradigm, like for Eltharion, right? Before the paradigm was that it's really hard to fucking confederate Tyrion when you're playing as Eltharion, and that's just a known thing, you know. Like, it's a real pain in the ass. Tyrion always gets really strong. You know, you try and out-confederate him, or you try and block him off, or whatever. But then once that kind of beat Tyrion into submission strategy kind of came about, where you can just take away his faction strength and you lock him in a siege, and then you know, do what you need to do to confederate him. Then, you know what I mean? Like, then it's kind of really easy to confederate him. It's like no big deal. But until that paradigm kind of changed, then that was not, figuring out that the money is not actually deducted from the AI's treasury is quite hard to figure out. Yeah, and that's one of the most impressive things about it. Like, so Thingamabob, that wasn't, I didn't figure that out. That was one of the other guys in the community called Thingamabob that figured it out. And I put up, I don't know if you've seen my video about it, but I put up a little thing of the graph that he worked out, like like he's made a spreadsheet where he recorded all the information that he was sold as pertinent, and then he even graphed out the income and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, it's not that hard to figure out, really, if you just do what he did and record all of the information. Like, it's just, you know, I think it's pretty basic maths, but it's not the sort of thing that you would be able to figure out in your head incidentally from just anecdotal evidence that you collect from playing the game. You know, I mean, if you don't make an effort to record it and calculate it, then you won't know. But, you know, I mean, it's not like, yeah, like, you agree thinking, Bob? It wasn't like, yeah. I don't think I actually said that it wasn't. I think I posed the question to you that maybe it wasn't, and that if it wasn't, then that would allow that cheese to be, like, possible, you know? And we got really excited about that idea, because it was like, yeah, if it isn't deducted, then that means that the money would be infinite, you know? And that was, I didn't really go any further with it then. You took it, you ran with it then, and, like, you know, figured out how cool it was. But making a spreadsheet how to figured out the cheese to get free nights with Bretonia. I love spreadsheet. Oh, you're the one that invented the free nights with the Bretonia strat axiom. Yeah, I couple of things now, like, I've made videos about people at things, and, like, somebody will be like, oh, Legend, you know, did this, and somebody will be like, oh, actually, axiom came with that, you know, and it's like, you don't know where these things come from sometimes. But yeah, my theory on it is, like, once it's out there, then it's just public domain, you know. It doesn't, once the, you know, once it's been created, then nobody owns it anymore. It's just public domain. It's free knowledge for everybody. But yeah, no, that's really cool. It's really cool. But yeah, would you agree? Think about it. The maths itself wasn't really that hard. It's just, like, pretty basic maths. It's just the fact of actually recording it and, like, actually figuring it out is what makes it, yeah.
Chosen of Cain.
CA will ban spreadsheets if we're not careful. Yeah, they could. They'll be like, we've done a lot of figuring, we've done a lot of testing, and we figured out that spreadsheets are the main thing that's breaking the game right now. Need to get rid of that. I'm not really doing much with my oh wait, actually, is it better to? It's actually the same, isn't it?
Glorious carnage.
This is gonna be +5 growth for 2 growth, and this for 2 population. And this will give me +5 growth for 2 population. But this will upgrade on my shit and give me more horde recruitment. So that's better. Yeah, I really wish I hadn't destroyed that building now, because it could have just been there the whole time. Oh well, what a waste. It wasn't, I mean, it's not a big deal, but...
The people grow restless.
But yeah, no, it was really, it was just Google Sheets and maths for me. Okay, so you didn't even do the maths. Nah, but no, still, it was really impressive work thing here, Bob. No, anyone, I'm like, once it's out there, it's free use for anybody. And Axiom's like, no, anyone who uses an exploit that I found must send me $5. Alright. Well, I feel like, yeah, I mean, I know you're just joking, Axiom, but I feel like you do actually deserve, because I know, like, it's like you don't have the time to promote your channel and, like, make your channel into a big thing and stuff. But and then, you know, and therefore your channel is probably not going to grow very much. But I feel like you deserve, you know, some recognition, because I think you're like, compared to how the size that your channel is, you have a disproportionate amount of influence on the Total War community because of the cool shit that you come up with, basically. So anyway, so long story short, unfortunately I don't have much reach myself, so I can't really do much to help you. But while we're here, let's all subscribe to Axiom Razor's channel. I'm already subscribed, so I'm way ahead of you. Way ahead of you guys. But yeah, anyone who's not subscribed to Axiom Razor, go and chuck him a sub over there. Yeah. Well, actually, yeah, that's a good call. Maybe you can be Legends' next project to get up to 1,000 subscribers or something. But yeah, get you to 1,000 subscribers, and then people can donate to you and shit. Or do you have like a Patreon or something? I don't know. Is that something you're interested in, or not really? Nice job figuring out the infinite money cheese. Nice job figuring out. So Axiom says the thing about nice job figuring out the infinite money cheese, and Thingambob says nice job figuring out half the cheeses in Total War. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I'm joking. Of course, says Axiom. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, yeah. Obviously, Axiom doesn't want everyone to give him $5. Although, imagine how much money you'd make if everybody in the Total War community had to give you $5 for all of the cheeses that you did. Like, even just say everybody used 5 of your cheeses on average, and there's like, I don't know, 500,000 people in the community. That'd be pretty good. Axiom Razor, when will I be able to get mod status and get a membership? Well, you got to get him to 1,000 subscribers first, Woody. So you got to get out there in the street, fucking collecting subscribers and stuff. I would go broke. Well, you don't have to pay for your own cheeses, Gogol. You don't have to pay for everybody's. Oh, you just got 4 subscribers. Yeah. See, that shows about how much reach that I've got. So yeah, unfortunately not too much help. But yeah, I'm happy to keep promoting any of your cheeses. The only thing is I don't know like who belongs to what, you know. That's what I pretty much said when I first started the channel. Like pretty much everything that I do is based on, you know, knowledge that I've gotten mostly from Legend of Total War. Well, not mostly, probably half, you know. I've played a lot of Total War myself, and I've figured out a lot of shit myself as well, but I'd say probably like half of the stuff I know I got from watching Legend of Total War, and, you know, half of it I figured out myself, you know. But I'm not going to go back through every Legend of Total War video to figure out where the source came from every little bit of knowledge that I've got about the game, you know what I mean? So yeah, so I just kind of put the disclaimer out there that, you know, probably none of this stuff is new, and, you know, somebody else already thought of it before me, but, you know, I'm just making a video about it, that's all. I thought about trying to make money. I thought about trying to put in the work to make some money from my channel, but you know it's a lot of work and almost no money for a long time. Yeah. Yes, I agree. It is a lot of work and it is almost no money. But apparently if you stick with it, eventually you can start making money. But I mean, for me, honestly, it's sort of, I mean, yeah, I mean, that would be the dream. It'd be pretty cool if you could just, you know, quit your job and just play computer games for a living. But not that it's that simple, obviously. But it is really rewarding as well. Like, I don't know if you've done much streaming where you've had, like, you know, had a few guys chatting to you in the stream and stuff. But I found that was really fun. Like, just what we're doing now, like just talking about games, playing some games, although I have a bit of trouble playing an actual game. I tend to get a bit distracted and do fuck all. Am I going to get fucked up? If I go up here, am I going to get ganked by like 7 fucking rat armies? I mean, I should send a scout, but I'm too lazy, you know? Alright, fuck it, let's do it. Let's play properly. I'll send a scout.
Only a fool would vouch for this one.
I think we need Dark Knight. We'll do one of each. We'll test it out for science. I did some streaming. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, it's awesome, isn't it, man? Like, even the first time I did a stream and I had like well, not the first time, but like it was about, I think the first couple of streams, like I often didn't have anyone watching, you know. I was just streaming to myself. Maybe one person would drop in and I'd be like, oh, a person. And then they went away. I was like, oh. But yeah, I remember it was about my sixth stream in, and I'd had like 2 or 3 viewers, and there was just one guy who just came into chat and just chatted with me for like the whole night nearly. And that was when I knew, like, yeah, this shit's super fun. I love streaming, it's awesome. I have to have a real job now. I can't invest the time to grow my channel. Yeah. If you did want to do something with it, actually, like, not that, like, yeah, fuck. I'm obviously not the fucking expert. You probably want to ask Legend for some tips if you actually are interested in doing it. But what I could tell you, like, that if you're willing to, or if you want to, or whatever, just make like one really good video, like maybe next time you have holidays or something and you've got like 2 weeks off or something like that. If you just, because the videos are what gets you the subscribers, you know. The videos are kind of like advertising for your channel in a way or something, because if you make a good one, then Google will pump it out, you know. So yeah, like, you know, Google, like, look up how to make good YouTube videos and shit, and like get some tips about how to make them go viral and all that kind of crap. And then, you know, just make like one really good video, and then just like, even if you do that like once every 3 months or something, just whenever you've got holidays or something. I don't know, if you've got small kids, you probably just never have any holidays or any time to do anything. But yeah, and then if you just do that, you know, if it's a really, really good video, you might get a fuck ton of subscribers out of just the one video, and it might just keep kind of, yeah. I don't know, that's just my idea anyway. Like, obviously you're not gonna, if you haven't got much time, you can't stream for 5 hours a day or 10 hours a day or whatever, but you might be able to find the time to just devote like a good solid week or something to just making like a sick video that's really awesome. And then, yeah, that might kind of, you know, I don't know. That was my idea anyway.
Dirty, slithering worm.
But yeah, no, I just wanted to, yeah, just, I definitely got a lot of respect for your channel, man, and for your skills. And yeah, and I like people who figure out shit about the game. To get started, stream when Legend ends. If you don't have some people watching, the quality doesn't mean squat. Yeah, that's true. Don't try to compete with Legend. That's like rule number 1 of Total War. So yeah, so I'm a case study in what not to do right now, because I'm playing the exact same faction as Legend, and I'm playing at the same time as Legend. So it's like, basically, if you go onto YouTube, you're like, oh, maybe I'll watch a Total War stream. Okay, there's this one that's MALUS, Confederating Malekith, and it's got like 10,000 people watching. And there's this other one that's MALUS, Confederating Malekith, it's got like 10 guys watching. I guess I'll do this one, you know, so it doesn't really work out. What was good? Remember your Skarsnik Rush stream blowing my mind, Axiom. It was yet another such an obvious thing that I didn't think about. I loved it. Yeah, for sure. And I think, honestly, I'd say don't bother streaming. Like, if you've got a couple of hours and you've got some fun to do a stream or whatever, then that's great. But the video is the thing that will get you the subscribers, you know? So if you just, like, yeah, if you've got a holiday or something and you can make a really good video, if you're lucky, it might go viral and, you know, be really amazing and stuff. This isn't spammed with nonsense. Yeah, no, we've actually got a pretty good little community here. That's one thing I'm really proud of, actually, that I've kind of feel like I've achieved a bit. Like, I mean, it's still, I guess it's still in its infancy, because I only started streaming like 5 months ago. But yeah.
Dreadlord, great gods.
Sorry, I just thought maybe I should play the game, but no, like, fuck that. We don't need to worry about that. Legends chat is shit. Oh, it's just too big, you know. When you got like 1,000 or 3,000 people in the chat, like, you know what I mean? It's just, it's not really the same. It's just a totally different thing, you know. I was explaining to some guys last night on the other streams, like, it's like if you go to a massive party and the main room's got like a dance floor and there's heaps of, like, you know, attractive women dancing and everything's, and like the music's really loud and it's really exciting and you're getting really drunk and everything. And like that's kind of like what it's like in Legends chat, you know, it's really exciting and stuff, and he's doing crazy shit, and like you're at the center of where it's all happening and all that. But then like there's like a quiet room in the back where you just go and there's just like one dude that's into Warhammer, and you just fucking sit in there and talk to him about Warhammer for like 6 hours and smoke cigarettes and drink beers. Like that's what my chat's like. My chat's like that quiet room where the Warhammer guy is, and you just talk to him about that. Agree, next time it's nice to just be able to have a decent chat. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we're the gobbos in the corner that don't get girls. Yeah, that's right. We're not getting any girls in this chat for sure. Well, luckily I've already got my girl, so I'm sorted. You guys got to get out there. Got to go and watch. Go watch Legends chat. We're in the chill out room. Yeah, this is the chill out room exactly. What's it doing? Oh, that's right. I was gonna send a spy. All right, who's my spy? This guy, I guess. Muchness. Let's see what we're up against. Oh, we got an army. What can these guys do? Fuck all. I mean, you could assault units. Not worthwhile. I wonder if there's another stack in there. Oh, that's right, because they haven't got vision, so it doesn't tell me whether they're so I can assault units, but it cost me money, or I can get a free level up off this.
Glorious carnage.
Oh, okay. Fuck. I assumed they'd occupied it, and yeah, okay. I wasn't expecting it to actually be a ruin. Cool. All right. So what are we doing here? We just got to do the one that's not level up. This one? Yeah. So yeah, I'm like, yeah. Oh yeah, I was wondering. Yeah, has anyone figured out whether Malus's self-damaging abilities do magic damage or not? I don't know if they do magic damage or they just do normal damage. I kind of feel like it should be magic damage, but yeah, maybe it's just normal damage because they don't want you to be able to resist it. It says causes minor damage. It doesn't say causes magical damage. But magic resistance definitely stops backfiring. Like when you cast spells and you get backlash, the magic resistance definitely stops that, doesn't it? Or reduces it. I remember the attractive women dancing in Legends chat, but those were just bots spamming. Yeah. Yeah, I get like a fair bit of. Actually, it's slowed down a bit now. So I wonder what's going on with that. When I first started, I used to always get these. I don't know if they were bots or if they were people or what, but like these kind of like Japanese porn channels and shit, and they'd like always be commenting and have links to their website and stuff like that. Or they'd have, you know what, a really nasty one that I've noticed? They do like a date stamp, a time stamp for the video. Because, you know, quite often people will comment and they'll be like, oh, what happened here and at 1.45 seconds or whatever. And you like click on the timestamp to see what they're talking about, because quite often people don't put any context to their comment. They just say like, amazing, 2.2 minutes, 15 seconds. And you're like, what was amazing? What was happening at 2.2? So you click on it. So yeah, it's these people, they put in like links that they make it look like it's a timestamp, but it's really not a timestamp. I don't know how they do that, but yeah, it's fucked up. And yeah, sometimes it's pretty innocuous, like it's just a link to their porn website or whatever. But I think sometimes it might be like, you know, some sort of malicious attack type shit, which is not cool. Beat up some rats. So some of these guys are going to be shooting me. Last time I thought they weren't going to shoot, but now I realise they are. Who's going to shoot at me? I don't play Scaven, so I don't forget who. No, there's all. No. So they don't have any ranged. See, last time I thought they didn't have any ranged, and then they were shooting me. But yeah, whatever. They're just rats. I feel like rats are like when I see a rat army, I'm like, oh yeah, we're just gonna chew these fuckers up. They're just meat for the grinder. Unless it's like a high level one, and you see that they've got what are they called? The catapults? Doom, no, whatever they are. You know, those catapults that they have. And then you think, oh shit, they're gonna just like fuck my whole army up with like green blobs of death. What do we want to do here? Well, we'll go for a bit of a defensive wagon circle kind of checkerboard type of. Actually, let's just use the water. Yeah, actually, we'll just use the water. Fuck it, that'll do. Let's not overcomplicate things. Boom. Action. No, actually. Maybe that's complicated a little bit.
Following orders, merciless warriors. Dark elves. We understand. Following orders.
You guys coming? Yeah, they're coming. They're coming eventually. We can just do a bit of
Dark shards. We are ready. Understood. Battle ready. By your command.
organization.
Carnage awaits. Dark shards. Blood will flow. Naggarothi, the merciless host.
We're gonna get our own shit shot here. That's alright.
Cold-blooded killers. On to slaughter. Slaughter!
See, I was saying this type of situation could be good for having the discouraged. If you have like discouraged, and then you have another guy that does fear, and terror. So like our fear and terror be on the same guy. So fear and terror, discouraged. That's about it. Oh yeah, and shoot. I guess shoot with arrows. So taking missile fire, that gives you another debuff to morale. If the leader's got, the leader's got. Oh, far away. Yeah, the leader's got, you know, minus whatever to morale of local armies and that sort of shit. Yeah, that's cool as well.
We understand. Advancing. Dark shards. To destruction. Eager for battle. To destruction. Cold-blooded killers. On to slaughter. Carnage awaits.
These trees are a bit rough.
Dark shards. As you say. Onward. Murder awaits. Murder awaits. Dark blade. Dark shards. Merciless warriors. Advancing. Dark shards. On to slaughter. Druki, forward. Glorious destruction. Dark shards. Scourge. Dark shards. Merciless warriors. Kill them. Dark shards.
Yeah, I've got my mouse fucked up, so I've got this really shitty mouse that my wife's mouse from my old computer. It's pretty weird, but it's fine. You know, we got this.
We are ready. Naggarothi. Advancing. Dark shards. With pleasure. Dealers of death. Advance, Druki. With pleasure. Dark shards. Advance, Druki. Druki. Without question.
Checkerboard. Oh yeah, got some checkerboard. Plague Claw. Yeah, that's the one I was about. Plague Claw. Painful. Menace below. Yeah. We get it, man. You're trying to promote your adult side job. That's right. I haven't tested that, but I imagine it's straight up damage without any applicable buffs, debuffs. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too, Woody Chopper. But yeah, it'll be interesting. I guess Legend would know because he got his 90% ward save version of Malekith, Malus. Sorry. He would have noticed that he was taking fuck all damage from his self-damage abilities. But I don't know if the damage is that noticeable anyway, especially if you're fighting at the same time and you're taking damage and stuff. I don't mind battles against rats, but I despise wars against them. Yeah, they're constantly recapturing ruins all the time, and yeah, it's pretty painful.
Songs shall be written of us.
Pretty good amount of slaves.
The void awaits them. Put the slave masters to work.
I do want to get a lot more murder captives going, but
your servitude will be my
problem. Yeah, I'll go for the slaves.
To work, brethren. Dark Blade!
Okay, no, so we can get both. That's good. So I want this, and I want that. Both of those pretty nice. Yeah, just make him a bit more tanky, and that'll just make him. I love stacking leadership debuffs. Just because, I mean, it is pretty hard in Legendary to get things to route sometimes, especially the dwarves and stuff like that. But if you can get enough negatives to their
spare,
you know, that gives you -4 morale just for lightning striking, and you know, so you can sort of stack up a few things. It's not too bad. I wonder if, because we got 25% plus casualties just before. I know, is Axiom. Yeah, thanks a lot, man. No, like legit, like thank you for your contribution to the Total War community, to the science of Total War, and yeah, we're honored. Thank you for visiting us. Yeah, this middle mouse doesn't seem to work properly with, like, I have to, yeah, I don't know, it seems a bit weird. Yeah, we'll just do the old checkerboard.
Dark shards, dark elves, eager for battle.
Keep it real.
They'll die.
So, do they have no menaces below this time because they already used them all in the same turn? Is that kind of how it works? I mean, I feel like that would be reasonable if that was how it works.
By your command.
Nope. That's not how it works.
Ready. Dark shards, terror and death. By your command.
Dark Blade. Revenant. I will kill.
I feel like Malus is getting the shit shot out of him by arrows. Bad to me.
Battle ready! On to slaughter! Onwards to murder!
Naggarond!
Without question! Cold-blooded killers!
It will be murder!
Cold-blooded killers!
Striking out!
Get a few extra rats for the hell of it. Oh yeah, we're 3,199. So we need one more subscriber to hit 3,200. So if anyone joins the chat, ask them to subscribe. if you see any new person come and say hello, be like, yo, we have one more subscription. Yeah. And as I was explaining, like, it doesn't really make that much difference. I think once you got your 1,000, so you can get your YouTube partnership, it's not that big of a deal. But it does help with getting oh, it's my wife's alarm.
To work, brethren.
Weird. Oh, she's getting up at 7 AM. Don't think she has to work today. Armor of Midnight. Oh yeah. Was that it? We just got it. We didn't have to do anything.
Dark
Free armor.
blade.
I thought, yeah, no battle canoe quests or anything. Just like, oh, where is it? Oh, Armor of Living Death's not being used either. Yeah. Oh, so we didn't get it. We just, the quest is like progressed to the next level. What? Didn't it just, what? Didn't it just say that we got the Armor of Midnight? Armor of Midnight. And I assume that the Armor of Midnight's an armor. So it would go in the armor slot. Nope. Did I just, like, what? Like, what? Yeah, if we finish this quest early, do we get a possibility of like, do we get a chance to get it earlier? Like, I mean, do we get another one quicker, or does it doesn't work like that? But yeah, did you guys see, like, are you guys digging what I'm putting down here? Like I said, I got the Armor of Midnight, which is a sick item, and it's just not there. I don't have it on any of my dudes. Oh, it's Malekith's. Yeah. Excuse me. Right, it's Malekith's Armor of Midnight, of course. That's why. And that's why he's not wearing the Hunger Armor anymore. So yeah, we'll put the Hunger Armor on Malus. Yeah, so that should sort him out a bit. This armor piercing weapon and plus 100. That's crazy. It's very powerful. Oh, see this. We did have. Oh no, it's because we were in that area. Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of want to make Malus himself like really powerful. He's gonna also have +5 movement range from there, and I could take this one as well. Give another +5, so it'd be like 10% faster than everybody else. That'd be kind of cool. I don't really want to take that in case we want to use him as to stalk. I mean, we want to use him to ammo arrows, you know, suck up arrows. Yeah, I'll take that, and then I'll get him to some melee defense. Anyway, so yeah, if we take this,
I shall savor this triumph.
oh, we can't. Oh, because we searched it. Oh, god damn it. What the fuck up? Alright, maybe we'll use Malekith's army as the conquering army. And we'll just keep Malus's army just to kind of defend, and he can be the one that goes and takes out these. Yeah, I think there's going to be a rebellion here. One turn, it's not very far away.
Malekith.
But we need Malekith to go in. Wait, where's this army?
Darkblade.
Dread King. King of the Tricky.
I live.
Lord of the Black Tower.
I feel like 16 units should be enough for him to take out
Only a fool would vouch for
the
this
Skaven.
one.
Hopefully. I wonder if we'll be able to get there in one turn from here.
Rest. Death follows with me.
Dirty, slithering worm. Bastards rule.
What's the new quest give? I like giving Malus an army of masters and putting them on cold ones. Yeah, I can dig that as well, Andrew Tobias. Yeah, for sure. Even though he doesn't buff them, but yeah. I would like to give him an army of masters, put them on cold ones, have all of the masters be spiteful masters so that he has like plus 100% melee damage or something like that. And then he can just personally go around and just fucking destroy everything. And then also have like a couple of units of cold one dread knights. They'd be like super buffed by the masters. But I don't know if it really that good doing that.
Fine. Seeking entertainment.
I think we'll just fight this. I mean, we'll just auto resolve this one, I guess. I mean, it could be a fun fight, I guess.
Come, my dealers of
Actually, yeah, let's fight it.
Truki, bloody slaughter awaits.
Hey AJ, how you going? Oh yeah, we're looking for one more subscriber if anyone wants to subscribe, because we've got 3,199. So if anyone wants to do that, and let me know in chat, and I can scream out your name in adulation. I'm not going to do that though, but I could.
Cold-blooded killers.
How cool was it? Axiom came and hung out with us for ages. He seems like a cool guy.
Master Druki! What now? Master Druki!
But yeah, I think
Lord of
yeah, I think
Naggarond.
we kind of like what we were talking about before. I kind of respect people that will like kind of make the effort to figure shit out. Like there's not like it's not really just about being like some kind of genius that just knows everything about like just intuitively can guess amazing strategies or something like that. It's kind of like that time that you spend to actually test things out, that kind of makes the difference, I guess. And yeah, I think LegendofTotalWar does that a lot. He like spends the time running tests and figuring stuff out. Not all the time, but sometimes. And Axiom Rage obviously does too. And that's that was the cool thing about Thingamabob's Infinite Money Cheese, like just taking that time to figure it out and like actually work it out, and then we can all benefit from it. Yeah, so it's quite good. Even if it's not direct buff to masters, it still heavily influences their melee attack. The 40-meter debuff and red line buff he gives a pretty good. Oh, you mean the active ability that he can pop? The one that gives you extra melee attack? Yeah. Yeah, but it's pretty expensive though. You're going to invest like 26 points in fucking red line if you're not going to take any troops. Well, I mean, maybe you will. Maybe you do.
Following orders.
Oh shit. Maybe I overestimated the amount of, didn't really think this through. Alright, so, how about we do a bit of this
Without
type of
question,
action.
dealers in death. Dark shards. We understand. Druki, forward! Dealers in death. We understand. Advance, Druki, forward!
Advance!
Battle ready! Ruthless!
I depart.
Death Hag! Going!
Warrior! Dog shards!
Form! With purpose!
Proceeding!
Sorceress of Grun! Seeking carnage! Bride of Cain!
The true king.
Merciless warriors! Bolt throwers! What now?
Death Hag!
The Witch King.
Naggarothi! Adept! No fear! Moving! Certain death! Slay them!
I should probably put some fire down. Right.
Warrior Sarius!
Master Druki!
Fell and foul!
Fear me. Advancing.
Making ground!
Carnage course.
Doom! Wage war! Blackguards!
Sorceress of Grun!
Where are they going? Check it out. There's like a shitload of them just going to the edge of the map. They're trying to find my hidden units or some shit.
Back!
Crazy.
Cross melee! Hag
Shit.
with fury! Moving!
Great.
Cain demands it! As you wish!
Malekith. Kana.
shots! Ruthless!
Oh wow, look at this crazy shit.
Sister of the Dark Trumpet! Elfry and Aha!
Oh no. That just totally wasted my own army. Oh my god. That was fucking not good.
Withdraw!
Spreading misery.
That's not good at all.
Master Druki!
Sorcerer!
Jeez, the sorceress is kind of like our secret weapon, and now we're fine.
Sarathan!
Kill everything!
Doom awaits!
Malekith.
Wage war! Moving! Enacting!
Mystery upon mystery! Power of Cain! Feel the dark!
I lust for slaughter. Kla! Malekith comes.
Master Druki! Prime! Obeying!
Oh, we got slaughtered here. Should have taken the auto resolve. We would have won like
Master Druki!
without taking hardly any casualties.
Heir of Anarion.
Dark shards! Brave Cain!
Aria! Aria! Aria!
Slaughter! Attend me!
Orders understood. At once. Battle ready. Onward! Destroy!
Well, that was atrocious. But I mean, I guess we didn't die, so that's good.
Quick!
I will! Come, Melee!
Hear my words. Onward, setting forth. All shall die. Slaughter them.
No. That's right. Oh, actually, we're gonna get it in 7 anyway. I'm gonna have a bad my reputation is with Elizabeth. The Tomb Kings are like, hey, I don't want a non-aggression with you, but do you want to trade? Yeah, I guess they I guess trade's really important to the Tomb Kings because they have such little money. Because Tomb Kings still get the full amount of money from trade, don't they?
The Witch King is victorious.
Or do they have it reduced or something? Because I think Nimbob was saying that they don't get any kings first. That money would be good.
Slaughter them.
Oh no, what a noob.
Lord of the Black Tower.
I thought that I was going to be able to still capture it. Orc.
All shall kneel before me.
That's okay. I guess the money that we got is going to offset the fact that we're stuck out in no man's land with our pants down.
Look on me and cower.
Only Only a fool would vouch for this one.
Yeah, it definitely shows they'll trade no matter what. Yeah, that's interesting. Scum trades slaves treated better under Dark Elves than their own race. Yeah, probably. You're not bankrupt anymore. I got clickbaited. Yeah, sorry, Sigwell. I was nearly bankrupt again fairly soon after the start of the campaign, actually. But no, we're not bankrupt anymore. What do we have to do here? Raise the following number of settlements to current total 1. Oh, that's weird. So I've already got like 1, even though I haven't even been anywhere near those things. That's weird. Oh, I could probably do this one fairly easily. Or maybe they just have to be raised or sacked by somebody, not by me, maybe? I don't know what's going on there.
Dark Blade! I can do this. Stay away, Zarkan. I must stay awake. Something bubbles within.
I think we want to start getting all of our slaves into Iron Mountains soon. Oh, okay. So we've actually got a lot more slave income.
I am no puppet.
No go for the moment.
Stay away, Zarkan.
Bit of weather growth building there for now. Wow, there's unique dialogue for when Zarkan is taking control from MALUS. Yeah, it's pretty cool. By the way, why everyone prefers Mortal Empires? Like, I get there is a bigger map, but the Vortex is some way of in-game that Mortal Empires seems to be missing. Yeah, that's true. Like, the Mortal Empires campaign is a bit more story, got more of a story and stuff like that. Whereas the might be nearly coffee time, I think, guys. Whereas the Mortal Empires doesn't really have a story apart from what you make yourself. But I mean, I kind of prefer that. I like to make my own story. I don't like to be shoehorned into a story, I guess. Not that the Vortex one's too shoehorny, like it's just kind of, it provides an extra kind of layer of storyline as well as all the sandboxy stuff. But yeah, but basically it's just because the map's bigger, I think. Like, I just love the idea that you're part of this whole big, giant, almost living world. Like, this is, like, if you just, like, that, what's on the screen there now, that's my whole world. I've never been outside of this, I've never seen any other foreign lands, you know. I've just only ever been here. Well, I mean, I did start at Dragon Isles, but I abandoned that pretty early, but we can forget about that. But yeah, basically, I've just only ever been here, right, you know? But then, in the mid-game, you know, this is going to be my world. Yeah, about that. I'm going to be like, wow, this is my world now. It's so much bigger. It's like twice the size, 3 times the size, you know? And then, in the late game, you know, this will be my world, you know? And I'll be like, wow, like, look how much land there is there. That's crazy. I mean, like, fight the elves, you know, conquer the shit, whatever, you know. And then in the part of the game that I never even get to, there's like this fucking whole other huge world with like other, you know, nations battling out, empires rising to power, things going on. And like, even though you never get to even see them, like just the fact that you know that it's this big world that's got all this stuff going on, this is really cool. Yeah, I mean, you could play on, obviously, to turn 300 or whatever, conquer the whole world and everything. But I mean, it's very unlikely I'm going to do that. But
Dread
you know.
Lord of the Druki. Lord.
But yeah, but it's basically just the idea that there's a whole wide world out there, even though you're not actually going to even experience it yourself. That's Kind of what I like about it.
Bow before Malekith.
Master Druki. Progress. Vicious Dreadlord.
Yeah, that's really shit. If I had conquered that, then I would have had like 0% trade, 0% slave decline, and Malus would have been buffing the income of the region by 30%, and it just would have been all good basically. Oh, no worries, Sigrod. Thanks for the question. Gave me something to talk about for a while. Did we get out my extra subscriber now? Yeah. No, you're holding out on me, you guys. Well, not you guys. I know you guys are probably already all subscribed, but yeah, we've got about 3,199 people subscribed now. So one more to get 3,200. They can be my Have you seen the Spiffing Brit community post exploit video? Community post exploit video. What's a community post? No, I haven't seen it. What is it? What is it? What is it about? I can't even find him. I know I'm subscribed to him, but I can't. Oh, there you go, Spiffing Brit. Oh, the YouTube algorithm glitch? Is that what you're talking about? Is it something? Is it related to Total War at all? Oh, you did it. You signed on, Sigvald? Let me check. Not that I don't trust you, but no, you didn't. Sorry. Still 3,199. Or maybe somebody else unsubscribed because they knew that you were about to subscribe. So like, we'll fuck him up. We'll get one out, take one off again. Yeah. What was the? Oh, I was getting the vids in the front page anyway. Yeah. That's what I was saying. It doesn't really matter whether you subscribed or not. I don't think because you'll still get the videos anyway. It's more just to help me out really because it doesn't help me with views. I don't think too much. Like because like you say, it'll still just promote it to you anyway if you like it. But it'll if you're subscribed. So okay. So I think what happens with the YouTube algorithm is if you're subscribed, then you'll get it earlier. Like so, YouTube will promote the videos out to. So okay. So when you put out a video, first people that see the video are the people that get notified. So people who have their subscriptions on and they get notified, right? They're going to see the video first. Then like YouTube will be like, okay, those people seem to like the video a fair bit. So now I'll put it onto the suggested pages of all the people that are subscribed, you know? And then it'll be like, and people that commonly watch it and stuff like that. And then if those people like it, then it pushes out to other people and whatever, etc., etc. But yeah, so I think like the only difference maybe is you might get, you might see the video a bit earlier if you subscribe, but essentially it doesn't make any difference. But for me, if I get lots and lots of subscribers, then when I want to get early access to computer games, new games that are coming out and stuff like that, then people will, what do you call it, like it. You know, people will, like game companies are more likely to give me early access and stuff, basically, I've got more subscribers. So at the moment I only got like 3,000 subscribers, so I'm like, I'm nobody in the world of YouTube, you know. We're just like a tiny speck of dust in the ocean. But you know, if we can get to like, you know, 5,000 subscribers or 10,000 subscribers or whatever, you know, then yeah, I think 10,000 subscribers maybe is like the cutoff for a lot of places. For you, for Creative Assembly to get to the next, to get the partnership, you have to have 50,000 subscribers. So you know what I mean? So it's like, it doesn't really make any difference for you, like whether you're going to see the videos or not. But yeah, if I can get heaps and heaps of them, then, you know. Don't be too hard on yourself, man. What do you mean? Oh, about my comparing the channel to a speck of dust in the ocean of channels. Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, you know, yeah, you know what I mean though. Like, there's quite a few channels in the Total War community that are over 100,000 subscribers. So, you know, 3,000 subscribers is not going to like get any games companies too excited. You know what I mean? I've got 6.5 thousand subs. Still no Get Fuel partnership. Love my hours off. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but but yeah, but yeah. Spiff exploit show community posts to ones that don't see things related to your video subjects. Oh, I don't know what that means, but I'll watch the video though. Thanks for letting me know. I'm always interested in how to grow your channel and all that kind of stuff. I don't I'm not an expert in that kind of stuff, so I need to learn more about it. But yeah, welcome to the chat, Gaming Rambles. Good to see you again.
Lord of the Black Court.
And yeah, thanks for letting me know about that Spiffing Brit video. Spiffing Brit video. I'll definitely check it out later on. If anyone was interested in what they were talking about, I was probably it goes for 20 minutes, so I don't know. If you're really interested, then yeah, there you go. There's a link to the Spiffing Brit video. I'll watch it later on. But yeah, we obviously can't, unless you guys want to just have a 20-minute break while I go watch a video, we can do that. But yeah, I'll watch it in a bit. Hey Steigen, how you going, man? Steigen 86. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was gonna say it's time I had a coffee because I'm starting to fucking get a bit glitchy. I'm glitching. Glitches in the Matrix. It's like I'm like, so yeah, I think I need to have another coffee. I'm thinking about streaming. So I've been watching Devin Nash and Harris Heller a lot lately. They have a ton of helpful advice for streamers. Oh, okay, awesome. Yeah, I might try and check that out as well. Yeah, I don't have any useful advice for you, Gaming Ramble, sorry. Just streaming, I don't know, just have fun, I guess. I guess like, you got to try and talk a little bit, answer questions. I just know the basic stuff.
Cruel and deadly.
Yeah, I don't have any advice for you on that. Thanks, mate. Finally get to catch a live stream. Yeah, welcome. Although I was about to have a coffee, so you might get to see a live stream of the chair for a while. Sorry. Yeah, is that alright, guys? If you guys want to hang around, I know we've got quite a good crowd here of like 40 guys watching, so probably when I get back there'll only be 20. But yeah, I think I better have a coffee because it's going to be better for the long-term health of the stream. But I'm going to insert an ad to keep you entertained, so you can find out about Raid Shadow Legends or some shit like that. So, alright, I'll be back in a sec. Alright, the jug's boiling, so it's still gonna be another 2 more minutes. Sorry guys. Please hold. Please hold. But then we'll get into it. So I think we're starting to get somewhere now. We're making moves on these filthy Skaven retinue. Maybe I should even go for another growth on here. It's a bit expensive. 10 growth. Nah, fuck that. We've got masters. They can pay for. They can give us growth. But we could get our sorceresses. A bit expensive. A bit exy. I'm doing it though. But we've still only got one sorceress, so we've been kind of. Yeah, we need to get MALUS. It almost goes into the army. Okay, jug's boiled. Alright, I'll be back in a second. We'll make start wailing banner as we get towards terror, making it melee rather. No, like terror works against anything that's within a short distance. It's like 10 meters or 15 meters or something. If it's a flying unit, I think it'll even just hover over the top of a unit, and then that'll make it terror route as well. But they've got to have below 16 leadership, so you've got to already have busted them down pretty low, and then they've got a chance of terror routing. But it's still quite good. Yeah. Anyway, 2 seconds. Be back in a minute.
Exterminate the vermin.
This flesh is a prison.
I pretend I didn't hear that.
Yo, we're back. Alright, yeah, we did lose. We lost about 8 viewers, which is fair enough because the chair vision isn't really the most exciting type of viewing. Oh, we made it, guys! 3,201 subscribers. Thanks to those couple of guys that just subscribed. Made our little milestone for the morning. I've got it's funny how YouTube's funny because it's like, it just, I don't know, it feels like everything's set up to make you get more stressed out. Like the algorithm, you know, wants you to put out a video every day, otherwise it won't like you as much, and you know, this and that. And like there's
Black-hearted dread.
like when I look, there's a thing called Social Blade you can look up. It tells you how fast your channel's growing and whatever. And so I looked it up on there, and it said, I can't remember now, but it said, you know, like, you know, 2 months my channel will be this size, and like a year it'll be this size or whatever. I think it's pretty, I don't think it's super accurate or anything. But yeah, so in order to get to, so yeah, so for the 2 month projection or whatever, it's like, you know, your channel's this size, and I can't remember, like, you know, maybe I had like 1,000 subscribers, and it's like in 2 months your channel's going to have like 1,600 subscribers or something like that, you know. And so then in order to achieve that, you need to get 10 new subscribers need to join the channel every day, right? So you're like, okay, cool, so I'll make a video, and then I make the video and I maybe get like 20 new subscribers. So I'm like, sweet, that video's got me enough subscribers to last for 2 days worth of the growth that I would need to get to that, you know, blah blah. And you like kind of go along like that. But then you do like a good video, and then you get like 100 subscribers, and then the Social Blade says, oh, in 2 months you're gonna have like fucking shitloads of subscribers. So, but in order to do that, you need to get like 30 subscribers a day. So now all of a sudden you're like, oh shit, that video only got me 10 subscribers. That was a shit video. I need to make like a better video now, you know, or I need to make more videos or something, you know. And it's kind of like, you know, it's like, I don't know, it's weird. It's just like, it's like it always wants you to do more. It always wants you to be like grow faster. And if you do grow faster, then it's like, oh, you're doing really well. You should be growing even more faster than that, or something. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense. But basically, it's like, I don't know. It's really hard to describe. But it's like, if Gaming Rambles is still here, he probably knows what I'm talking about. It's like, it doesn't sound, none of this sounds bad. Like it sounds like it probably seems like to you guys that, you know, having a YouTube channel and whatever is great. You know, it's all fun and games and everything, and it really is. Like, it's super fun. It's super satisfying making videos, and if people like them and all that stuff, you know. But as well, there's this like kind of low level stress all the time, like that you're not doing enough, you're not going hard enough, you're not making enough content, your content's not good enough. Like, it's, you know, and it's like, yeah, it's weird. It's sort of, yeah, I don't know.
Malevolent Lord.
I think it maybe as well, because I've never like had my own business or been or socialized with a lot of people or anything like that, you know. So it's like I'm not used to this like much activity in my life, you know. Like my normal life is just, you know, I just go to work, I go to gym, I go home, have my dinner, go to bed, go to work, go to gym, come home, have my dinner. You know, that's it. That's my whole life, you know. And then, but now it's like there's so many more moving parts. There's like, you know, every day I'm interacting with like 20 different people, like every single day pretty much, like messaging, having conversations, you know, not even including like streaming to like shitloads more people. And like, you know, and yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's crazy. If you think you're stressed, imagine how a full-time stress. I'm not even stressed. Like, I'm not even stressed right now, like, I'm just talking in general. I had a little phase, like, about 2 weeks ago, where I got a bit, like, it was kind of getting on top of me a little bit. But it wasn't bad. Like, I didn't have, like, a breakdown or anything, you know? But I just, yeah. See, that's the thing. I can kind of imagine there's probably some certain people that just aren't affected by it, like the way their brain works or something. It just doesn't like do anything to them, you know. But I think it's really common. Like what I'm trying to describe, I think is really common that happens to a lot of people. Gaming Rebel says, "Lol, I try not to think about it. Mostly I focus on making good thumbnails. I recently revised a couple of bad ones. Making good titles and making content, I think people will like." Yeah, that's really good. Yeah. No, you're right, Sigbo. I got nothing to stress about. My channel's tiny and stuff, but that's what I'm saying. Even with a tiny little channel like this, like, or even before this, like, even when my channel, when I just started my channel, like, oh no, when I just started my channel, I was just super excited and obsessed. I'm kind of super excited and obsessed, I guess. But yeah, like even like when I had my first like 100 subscribers or whatever, you know, I already felt like a responsibility to it, to keep it going and to keep doing it, you know. Yeah, it's crazy. I will stress myself out too much and I won't be able to release new videos if I focus too much on sub growth. Yeah, that's it. It's like if you, yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. Yeah, Game Rebels. That's the kind of realization I came to recently. Like, number one is to, like, my number one thing is to keep my head right and keep yourself chilled. Because like if that gets out of control, then it all falls to shit. You know, like, you know, putting out another video or making sure doing this, doing that, none of that stuff is important, you know. Brian Black says, "Hey, Legend brought me to your channel, and I just want to say I really love how chill you are and how much importance you place on interaction." Oh, thanks a lot, Brian Black. I appreciate the positive feedback. I know you constantly criticize yourself over 10 times, but I think it's a good thing. Oh yeah, good point. Thanks for reminding me. I haven't done a fucking turn for a while now. Yeah, well, I guess, so that's the other thing too with YouTube is that, it can become a bit of an echo chamber in a way because, you know, some people call it finding your audience. Like, if you just be true to yourself or some shit, then, you know, the people that like you will start to watch your stuff and everything. And that's cool, that's true. But then if you, like, suck, then a bunch of people that like that you know, like then you'll just attract people that don't mind that you suck, and then you know you won't get any better. So it's like, yeah, like it's like, don't get me wrong, I really appreciate that that you're that, you know, the positive comment, bro, and I think that the interaction and the chatting is a good thing. I don't think it's a bad thing. I don't think I should cut it out or anything. But I still think that I need to get better at managing the chat and playing at the same time, because especially for new people, that's the thing. And I think that's another aspect of that. The Gaming Rambles probably is aware of this as well. That you have, like, there's a difference between, like,
I grow weary.
Like you make content for your subscribe. If you make content for the people that are already subscribed to your channel, then no one else will subscribe to your channel. You know, you got to make content that's for everybody. You know, otherwise you won't get any new subscribers. You know, and your channel will kind of just
Malekith,
faff around.
Battle Wire.
So it's like, yeah, obviously all of you guys that are watching right now can put up with me just chatting continuously and not actually playing Total War hardly at all. But like most people that come to watch the stream are going to think, oh, this guy's just talking about whatever he wants to talk about, and he's not actually putting on the game that I came here to watch. You know?
Wealth is power. Take anything of value. Die, weaklings.
So you get what I mean? So it's like, yeah, it's like it's like I appreciate that you don't mind the chatting, and I agree with you, like, in that I like to obviously be this way, otherwise I wouldn't be this way. But I still think that I need to like get better at streaming, and part of that is, you know, is not talking so much shit all the time.
Blood sworn to me.
Just like a tiny bit less. So yeah, so you can help me with that by giving me shit whenever I forget to play the game. Don't worry, I won't stop talking shit. There's no chance of that. You gotta learn to do both at the same time. Yeah, exactly. When I stream, I am on the side of playing more and interacting, though I try to interact enough. Yeah, I think that's, I think, you know, you want to do both, yeah, for sure. I think Legend's got a really good,
Red Lord Ascendant.
Oh, I wanted to join him in so I could have got the extra XP. Damn it. You want to get all your masters to level 10? Level 10? No, level...
Worse than useless.
I don't know, whatever level it is, you need to unlock that. But growth is also handy, so level 10 you need for the growth.
I've skills to show.
He's got skills to show.
My cruelty knows no limits.
Right, so we should be able to keep hold of this. Where's Malus?
I grow weary.
That didn't cost me any growth, did it? I'm sort of, yeah. I kind of probably shouldn't have bothered, because I need to defend against this rebellion over here as well.
Goddess forbids
Shut up, demon!
I'm just going to take me 3 turns. Oh, just 2 turns. We can just make it. We might actually be able to save Harganeth. But yeah, but meanwhile, this is going to get taken back with the Raddies again. So yeah, that's a bit of a hassle. What do we get from joining and leaving again? I can't remember if it's actually a good trade or not. Yeah, see, this is an annoying thing. Like, you would think that when these go into garrison into the building here, that they count as being in the settlement, but they actually don't. Yeah, so it's like I thought you could put like plus public relations items on them and stuff like that, but yeah, it doesn't seem to do anything.
Something bubbles within.
Yes.
What prowls in these wintry valleys?
Masters, we got 4 out of 3. I would like to get a heap more masters, but that's what we do for now.
Cease your provocations.
So yeah, so number 1 job is to wipe out the Skaven, but we want to kind of just keep hold of it. Doesn't matter if it just doesn't develop super fast, as long as we just kind of vaguely keep a hold of everything. Then we should be good. We're gonna have to go to war with these dudes at some point, I imagine. I wonder if we could like become friends with Naggarond. Would be interesting. Legion got a huge amount of viewers, so answering to everyone is unreasonable in some way. It kind of makes you not feel bad about not answering everyone. Yeah, true. What's your favorite lore of magic and the best looking spell? That's a funny question, Munchies. Brian Black says lore of deeps. Vangeist's revenge is just so cool. Summon a giant ghost ship to broadside the enemy. Absolute top. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's a good call. I got to say that that is one of the coolest looking spells in the game. I don't know. For me, what I would go with. Angela animation is stunning. However, the time it takes to cast makes it hard to use effectively. Yeah, it's quite slow. Same with like Wind of Death and that other knockoff version of Wind of Death that I've got on this item. I can't remember what it's called now. The cast quite slow. No. I don't know, they're all kind of cool. I just like, I don't know. What's that one that sucks them all up into the whirlpool of doom?
Black Heart.
Don't really use a Pit of Shades. Yeah, Pit of Shades is pretty cool.
The tundra is a
I don't
sense-consuming place.
My favourite lore is probably Plague AoE of giant rat dancing looks cool. Oh yeah, that's right. There's like Foot of Gork with the orcs stomping on stuff and everything. They don't tend to be my favourite spells necessarily though. I do like Wind of Death. Like I love just seeing those health bars just get reaped, you know? It's just like destroys everything. It's pretty cool, pretty satisfying. What are we doing here? I think we're ready to do a turn. I feel like if we can just hold this all together for another 5 or 10 turns, then everything's just going to go crazy. We're going to be dominating the globe. Oh, we've got a rebellion down here now. Walk. Sick. We might need to pop another. So that's the thing. I need to get Iron Mountains like done. Otherwise, we're just never going to achieve anything. So. Did they? Hopefully they. Oh yeah, they sieged perfect. So that's really good. That means that MALUS can come over here, get in range with Force March.
Push me.
And attack these guys. What the fuck? Like, I'm in range. Just, like, come on.
Not of my own volition.
None shall live.
God damn it.
We will make them bleed.
This will fail. No.
That sucks. Well, I mean, I guess we haven't really lost too much because he'll be able to like attack next turn and then run back. Maybe.
In the wasteland, the ice never melts.
Lord of the Black Tower.
Okay, so if I move to here, I'm pretty sure I can still get there in one turn.
Witch King.
Yeah, no worries. I wonder if we could do this battle just for extra money and get there as well. I mean, we'd have the movement, but I'm not sure if it would be the best idea if there's going to be a tough fight there.
As long as I have my elixirs, it matters not what I hear.
I would be delighted.
No, there's no army there. Sweet. So yeah, so we'll do the quest battle and we'll take out the settlement next turn. So that should be good. Lord of Light seems to be the most versatile for me, but yeah, Lord of the Deep looks the coolest. Animation stunning. Lord of Plague, AoE, yeah. Watching Legend play vampires ruin vampire counts for me. I prefer to play with varied armies, however, skeletons to blob and enemies. Watching Wind of Death eviscerate the enemy is fun. Hey, Stegan86. My favorite way to play the vampire accounts is to play with like all heroes. Just like basically my sort of theme or my idea of playing my perfect vampire account idea is that the vampire accounts basically all of their subjects or whatever are just all like don't even exist. Like they have the human cattle, but they're just not. They're off screen. We don't really see them, and their armies are just. Like, they don't really have armies, they just summon whatever kind of undead beasts they need to do. So they're just these pretty powerful personalities, you know, you've got Vlad and Isabella, you know, Manfred, all of their, like, relations, you know, Victor and Conrad and all the other Von Carsteins, you know. And so it's just all these really powerful vampire egos, you know, and there's not really any other characters. And then if they want to go to war, then they just summon an army, you know. So that's sort of my theory on it is I don't really have soldiers. I just have vampires and I just have a cast of characters. Like it's a big like dramatis personae, you know, like from a book or whatever. And yeah, and then I just summon temporary armies, you know? Like, quite often I'll have, like, lots of standing armies permanently for a long time, but I don't, like, think of them as, like, armies per se. Like, they're just extensions of the will of my vampire lords, you know? So, yeah, so anyway, so the way I play is just with heaps of fucking heroes and shit, basically. The new strat that I'm working on at the moment is, it's not going to be anything too exciting. It's just, like, basically just going to make a guide of, like, how I go about playing vampire counts. But my newest strat that I'm into at the moment is the Vampire Rush. So basically, your normal kind of thing, if you do Legends kind of style, is you just, well, no, not if you do Legends style, but if you use the free upkeep for skeletons, like what I was falling into is quite often just waiting till like turn 18 until I had the free skeletons, and then I would kind of start doing stuff, so I'd start making moves. So I found that the early campaign was quite passive and a bit boring. So my new strat is to just rush Drakenhof on turn 2 or 3, get your vampire production out, pop out 4 vampires straight away, don't farm traits, just get as many vampires as fast as you can, recruit 2 more lords, so you got 4 lords going at the same time, and you're leveling them all up at the same time so you can get raise your vampire cap, and then just keep getting as many vampires as you can as fast as you can. And then keep sacking all the time, like 2 fights a turn if you can, so you're power leveling all your vampires. So then basically you get lots of vampires, you keep growing more and more vampires, and all of those vampires are leveling up at the same time, so your strength rating is just growing kind of exponentially, up to a certain point, because you run out of money after a while. But yeah, and I just was thinking as well with this new bankruptcy strat that Legend was doing for his MALUS campaign, I was thinking maybe I can combine that into my Vampire Rush strategy as well, because they don't really suffer from attrition because you just heal them. So I don't even need money. I'll just keep building as many vampires as I can and just don't even worry about money. Just fucking heal yourself all the time. Be sweet. It's gonna be cool. That's my plan. Anyway, maybe so this week we're going to do some vampire stuff. I want to do my Imric one first, but I don't know if I can't get the Imric one sorted out, then I might have to.
I hate them.
Yeah, my Imric one's like migrate to Ulthuan and then beat the shit out of Tyrion and then confederate Tyrion while he's bashed. But I don't know, I tried doing it, I failed it 3 or 4 times already, so I don't know if I can actually do that one. But I'm going to try to do a bankruptcy strat with that as well and see if that works. So migrate, then just build as many armies as I can, don't even care about money, go fully bankruptcy, and then attack Tyrion and try to beat him before I die from bankruptcy. That's my theory anyway. But it's just really hard to beat Tyrion because he quite often has 2.5 stacks, and you're going to be migrating over there with nothing. Kalador will probably have 1.5 stacks that you can adopt, but you know, still pretty hard to decisively crush Tyrion really fast. So we could probably defend against this army here by just attacking it with these assassins to destroy the assault units. Make it work. And you just keep raising dead and again as you go and kill stuff. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Just bum rush everything, we don't even worry about money. And just keep raising more undead, you know, to fill the ranks again. I think it could be like really, really powerful. You just need to find enough shit to sack all the time. So the way I was doing it is I go around, I get Fort Oberstyre last, and I just sack it, I don't actually conquer it. Use it as a sack city, and then I start using Fort Oberstyre and the Moot as both the sack cities. So you got like two sacks per round. So then you're taking more. The only thing. So you don't have to worry about replenishment because you don't get any replenishment at all when you're in bankruptcy anywhere. So that's fine, you don't have to worry about replenishment, but I think attrition does stack. So if we're taking bankruptcy attrition and we're in non-vampire areas where we take non-vampiric attrition, then we might take like highness attrition. So that could be bad, maybe. Ostermark is quick to ruin a sack city in my playthrough. If you're doing it in Stirland, I find Stirland is the one that normally tries to ruin it.
I am still able. Death upon them.
But yeah, that's why if I can get to Ostermark early enough, then Stirland will come and try and take them out. But then I'll just declare war on Stirland and bash them as well. And your army's so powerful early on until, like in that early game before your enemies have gotten lightning strike. We're going to one-turn this.
Spare none.
Yeah, nice. They don't have to chase them. So. Alright, more slaves for the glory of Corn. Ostermark's quick to ruin the sack city. Yeah. So Ostermark and also Draco kind of want to mess with you from the north. Part of my ultimate strategy would be to have Manfred subjugated. Well, 2 ways. Either subjugate and vassalize Manfred like super fast, like subjugate him and then break the subjugation once you've got enough positive relations. Once you got above 80 relations or above, I don't know, 130 relations, I guess, because you probably lose 50 from breaking the subjugation. Yeah, once you got. Oh, actually, I don't know if you do get any. You lose any. Oh, anyway, whatever. Break the subjugation and then confederate him. Like, I reckon you could maybe do it like straight away. Like, I think you can get the subjugation about turn 6, so you can maybe break that and then confederate him on turn 8 or something. Theoretically, maybe, probably not. But you know, that just throwing ideas out there.
Elation in victory.
I wonder if going across here might be the go, rather than that way.
Shut up, demon!
Shut up, demon. Right, so if we go here,
No lagging.
it's going to go there, and it's going to be 2. If we go there, it's going to be 3. Yeah, no, 2 is better than 3, isn't it?
This is a struggle.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get ganked by anyone. Oh, these guys are... Oh, shit. So we were, we had a non-aggression and trade agreement with Clark-Harond, and now Clark-Harond just don't exist anymore.
What? The mother of the Druki will hear your request. For Cain. Unlikely.
I think that coffee's revitalised me a bit. We're back in the game. Yeah, I wish we had yeah, it's unfortunate I had to have a coffee just when all those people joined. But, oh well. I've played countless campaigns where people would take my sack city and I would declare war and make them a sack city, and it would just go on and on and on. Yeah, well, you gotta protect your sack city, you gotta keep it safe. And to start with Manfred, I like to rush the walled city of no-name vampires turn 2. You can draw out garrison by attacking their outside army. That's interesting, actually. Sigvald? That's very interesting. Is minimum relations 80 to Confederate for all nations bases? I don't know for sure, Steigen, but the Steigen 86, but yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think it's 80. Yeah, it seems to be. Sigvald said at the Stadium 86 depends a lot of other stuff, mainly difference of balance of power between both of you. Hey Sigvald, I don't know if it's so Steigen, he wasn't asking how to get the Confederation, he was just asking what the minimum relations that you need is. So yeah, I think 80 is the minimum relations that you need. I don't think you can ever get a Confederation for less than 80, that seems to be there's been heaps of times when I've had everything else lined up and I was just waiting, and then as soon as relations got to 80, bang, Confederation. 80, bang, Confederation. Numerous times I've seen the 80s, the cutoff. But that doesn't mean it's necessarily proved that 100% is. I haven't played with every faction, every situation, obviously, but yeah, I've seen numerous times with different factions that 80 seems to be the minimum. But yes, but also what Sigvald said about how to get the Confederations, yeah, it depends on lots of different factors. One thing I will say, Sigvald, is I don't know that it actually depends on the difference between your power ratings. I think it might depend on what your power rating is, independent of theirs. Don't worry about what their factor theirs is, just what yours is. Or maybe it's what your power rating is relative to every other faction in the world, or maybe it's what your power rating is relevant to their enemies in the area, or I don't know. But yeah, you definitely don't have to have more power rating than them. So so you would think that it might be to do with they have a low power rating, you have a high power rating, and the difference between your power ratings is what does it. But yeah, that's not it, I don't think, because numerous times I've confederated Tyrion where he was more powerful than me when I was playing as a Lithanar. But with a Lithanar, I had quite a powerful, high level army. So maybe it's just you're just having a higher power rating. Walled City Rush depends on the army you fight on turn 1, not getting wiped, sure, blah blah blah. Yeah, I don't know. I feel for my strategy, I like to go for Drakenhof on turn 2 or 3 because that gives you the fastest access to vampire heroes. And my whole thing is about rushing vampire heroes. But yeah, I hadn't really thought about that. Like, I normally go around the outside and go for Obastai first on turn 2, and then go for Templehof on turn 3, and then pause, then Drakenhof on turn 5. You know, if I'm going to go that way. But lately I've been going the other way, going straight to Drakenhof, either turn 2 or 3, take out Drakenhof, and then beat Manfred's army on the next turn if possible, if he's close enough. Sort of beat him up a little bit, then subjugate him, and then conquer Templehof. Or sometimes you have to fight Templehof beforehand to make sure they don't kill Manfred. But yeah. Anyway, that's kind of what I'm working on at the moment. But yeah, still needs some more work, still needs some more fine tuning. The main thing is like trying to get the Red Duke confederated. I think I might have to just make the video just about my vampire start and not include the Red Duke, because I don't know, I think it's going to be a long time before we figure that out, so maybe I'll just make an interim video for the moment or something. I don't know, we'll see how we go after a week, because I'm going to play a couple of sessions of Isabella, and some other guys are working on their Isabella campaigns too, so they might give me some ideas, and you know, we'll see what happens. Anyway, it's been quite a while since I've actually played any Total War now, again. So I'm going to have another little monologue. Yeah, like, I think if I could learn to just kind of play in the background, like when I'm doing stuff that's not that exciting, and then you guys would be like, you know, maybe enjoying whatever I'm talking about, but then at the same time, when I finish talking, you realize that a couple of turns have progressed and something exciting's happening in the game. Whereas now I finish talking and I'm still just doing the same shit that I hadn't done before. So yeah, that's where I need to skill up in my streaming ability. I enjoyed 1v1 start or open battle for Manfred more than the MA campaign. Well. Oh, you're talking about the Wall City Rush with Manfred. Oh, right. Sorry. I don't even play Manfred. I haven't played Manfred since like 1v1, I don't think. Oh, maybe at the start of Warhammer 2 before Isabella came out. Oh no, it was in 1-1, wasn't it? Yeah, no, I don't think I haven't played Manfred since Warhammer 1. Since Isabella came out, basically.
Knows no limits.
Well, since Vlad came out. I played Vlad for a while, but then as soon as Isabella came out, it was like all Isabella all the time. Alright, cool. So we should be able to crush this and then still take out the Skaven as well. Is it possible to get low-cost Graveguard with Manfred and Iron? Don't know. Yeah, I don't play Manfred Hugo, so I don't know anything about it, really. Why do you say that? Does Manfred have discount to Graveguard? I noticed all the Game 1 factions have shitty discounts. Like, in Game 2, like Malekith and stuff, you know, you get like 50% reduced cost for his favoured units, whereas the same sort of thing in Game 1, you only get like 15% or something.
It is an aid that must be undertaken. I claim this altar, not in Cain's name, but mine own. Savants of the desperate gods, I advise you, stay out of my way. If not, you shall face the might of the Druki, and our ways of killing are far more inventive than your own.
Oh yeah, Malekith is a badass. I usually always go up on that hill, but maybe I should just not bother and just go over here.
Advancing! Death awaits!
So I wonder if I just drove this chick up there and just smashed her into the middle of this, if they would just all gather around her and I could just kill them. That'd be pretty sweet.
All powerful. Death hag.
Yeah, I think I'll just run her into the middle there, and then we'll just
My power is yours. Sorceress of Rome.
where's this fireball gone? Oh, I was meant to hit her, but it missed.
Eager
Sure.
for blood! Hang! I march!
Dark shards. Understood. Bolt throwers.
Oh, there's another one. But it missed again. But she's lost a bit of health, so maybe it
I'm
sort of
ready!
nicked her a little bit. Nicked her. This has an inventory now? No. Not hard piercing either. So she's got 95 armor, so she should be able to tank a little bit.
Dark sword!
Oh, okay, so it went through her, sort of.
Death hang!
Yeah, so my plan is I charge this guy in, and then that will sort of make them blob up around him, sort of.
Destruction is come!
Where are the rest of these guys going to get in there? Yeah, nice. Hopefully they all just kind of get in there. Now we do this. Now we do this. And then we just basically wipe them out, like in one go.
Come, Malekith! It shall be! Death hang!
That's pretty fun. Just like wasted them.
Ready! Warrior Naggarond! Servant of the gods! Victory upon
Alright, time to go. You're getting pretty smashed up.
At once!
Dark
I
shards.
should get back in there.
Following orders.
Remember that? Yeah.
Eager! Death hang!
On to slaughter. Dealers in death. Advancing. Onwards to murder. Master Druki.
Sorceress!
Red spears. To destruction. To destruction. Advance, Druki.
Yeah, that's one of my real motivations at the moment. I really want to figure out how to get Red Duke reliably confederated, reasonably early, but just I guess at all really, just because he dies sometimes and it's hard to bring back.
Bolt throwers. Murder awaits. Glorious destruction.
Yeah, we're gonna get
Dark
around there.
Moving forward, swiftly! Darkness comes! Destruction awaits!
Alright, so that army's pretty much destroyed. Took a little bit of health damage on the hag, but it wasn't too bad.
Ruthless.
Malekith!
Quick! Into position! On it! Death is coming! Dark shards! Going! Going! Advance! Druki! Carnage awaits!
Send an agent to find him and convert it early if you can, which ain't easy. Yeah, I can send an agent early to find him, but he doesn't always confederate and I don't have infinite money to give him.
Hang!
That's the only thing too, if we go for the bankruptcy option, then we won't have any money to give to him for gifts. We could go like absolutely gangbusters and like conquer our way there. Could be okay. We start, get like an army of a reasonable army of vampires, and then just start recruiting another army of vampires back home.
Onward!
Moving!
The Witch King! Malekith!
Cool. Actioned. How much does this feel left? Okay. That's weird. I thought these other armies would kind of come over and have a crack. But that was pretty effective though, wasn't it? That we just wiped out the whole army. All we lost is about 25% health off the hag and 20% health off the... They weren't like powerful, very big army, I guess, but... Can you keep a lord to just store money in global, or did they remove that? I don't know if... Do vampire counts have global recruitment? But no, yeah, I'm pretty sure you can still do that. Yeah, that's a good call. We can store money.
Ready.
It's just, yeah, I feel like the Bankrupt-2 thing could be really good for vampires because they've got that healing, you know. And if we could get the that, then that means we could sack City the Rats and sack City Overstyre and Sterling at the same time. And then we might actually get pretty good reputation with most of the Empire factions, which could be, you know, pretty good. I need a tank. Alright, one of you guys can be the guy. This guy's got a bit of regeneration. We'll serve him well. Alright, so we want to put him... You kind of need to be far enough away, because if he's too close to the rest of the army, then they'll just... They won't go through.
Get going! I'll play! Watch now! Swiftly now!
I'm a bit worried that he's going to just get wrecked.
Adept! Witness my cruelty!
At once. Eager for blood.
By my spear!
Okay, that didn't stop him at all.
No fear! Proceeding!
Sorceress.
Bolt throwers! No mercy!
I'm getting sleepy. Hydra Blood is pretty good. I really like the Hunger one as well, because then they get health during health back during battles.
Pray!
Malekith. Fear me.
Sorceress of growth.
Adept! Master Druki! On to slaughter!
I crave battle. No mercy.
Getting sleepy.
Master Druki!
It's only 8:30 as well, and then we go till 9.
Doom! Certain death! What now?
Sorceress of growth.
chance!
Feel the dawn!
Master Druki! Relentless! Battle ready!
Sister of the Dark Convent!
Oh yeah, we've got to kill all these lords manually, because you don't get the money from killing them if they run away. Yeah, so I've sort of figured that out recently, that if they need to die on the battle screen for you to get the reward from killing them, otherwise, yeah, you don't get it. So, yeah, any of these sort of quest battles where they kind of die after the battle, or they disappear after the battle, like, yeah, you don't get it from them.
Come, Malekith! Trickery and deception!
Pain, suffering, death!
All-powerful! Battle calls!
There's another one over there as well.
Malekith.
Warrior!
Sorceress of Grond! Elfry! Elfry and Aha! My power is yours!
Setting forth.
Dark shards! Slash! Kill!
Yeah, Monkey. So Mercy, hope you're having a good day. I thought Monday was the day off. Yeah, Monday yesterday was the day off. Yeah, Monday, like US and European time. Yeah, so Tuesday, Sunday for Australians. Sunday or Sunday night. But yeah, well, the one that I do 4 AM Monday morning. Yeah, so that's before, because it's immediately before I go back to work on Monday, so I sort of have a little bit of a rest to
Where to?
keep me sweet.
Power of Cain! Sorceress of Grond!
Ruthless! Master Druki! Primed!
Sorceress of Grond! On to murder! Eager!
Yeah, shit, I'm really tired. I just fucking really passed out then. Are you going to try out the Wood Elf beta patch tomorrow? Oh, is there a new Wood Elf beta patch coming out? What? What? Wood Elf beta patch? What's going on? I'm awake now. AI Resurgent update, January 7th. No, that came out fucking ages ago. What are you talking about? What's going on, Murrayhill? What are you talking about? New one's coming out tomorrow. Changes something to do with Durthu's start position. Oh, where did you have a link to the, can you chuck a link up to where you found out this information?
I lust for slaughter.
Sorceress of Grond!
Thanks, man.
Eager for blood!
Damn it.
Swift!
I hate it when you get like a horseman or something that's got a higher mass, and but they've got shitty melee attack, and they just like keep chasing the unit from behind and just kind of bumping it, and so it just pushes it off the map even faster and basically saves its life. Yeah, it's really fucking annoying.
Warrior!
Chosen of Cain.
Damn it, I can't afford the mana to. Can you fucking kill this prick or what?
Fear.
Jesus Christ.
Feel my fury! Feel the dark!
Kill him.
Pain, suffering,
Slay him.
I thirst.
There we go.
Dark indeed.
Alright, so we got him, and then we need to get more.
On to murder.
Did he make it off the map? Oh no, he's dead. Cool. Right, good job. How much money do we get out of that battle? Now, I killed like at least 4 lords, I'm pretty sure. Mr. Mad, you have 1 epic beard. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's pretty. See, I really like it when it gets a bit overgrown like this. This is when I think it looks its best. It's at its full glory, but it starts to get a little bit inconvenient because you can't get food and drink through your mouth hole effectively. How we go? How much money? How much money? Oh yeah, 4,300. That was just the battle money. That was because we killed a shit ton of dudes. So we killed a shit ton of heroes. There's 1, 2, 3 heroes. And we killed all of them.
Take them captive. Bring me their skins. Enslave the weak.
Yeah, it's not really going to help us too
Their
much.
heads.
344 slaves.
Settle them.
Yeah.
Flay them first.
So we've still got the right of Cain, sacrifice to Cain Rockin'. So that gives us extra slave decline, but we get more income from slaves, we get more battle loot, and we get more slaves captured. And we get more replenishment, so it's all good. It's exactly what you want to pop when you're about to make a decisive advance into enemy territory, like we're doing right now. Now, and another thing I've kind of got into lately as well is just getting all of the different mounts, because, you know, I think when I first started playing, I was like, oh yeah, you'd only ever get Seraphon because these other ones you don't need. Like once you get like this could be useful at the start, maybe if you like whole ones, whatever. The chariot could be useful. Once you get Seraphon, he's better, so you'll have wasted those 2 points. And you know, when you want to max everything out as much as you can. But kind of as I've been playing more and more, I've kind of come to realize that it's not really about maxing everything out as much as you can necessarily, because like you probably, if you can win with a maxed out character, you can probably win with a character that's not quite maxed out as well. So I'm starting to lean more into this whole like meme stacks and like pimping out your stacks and stuff like that, you know. So, you know, it's more about like making up the stacks that you think are fun to play with or play, you know, blah, 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 that sort of stuff. I don't know. I think in the early game, obviously you lean a lot more towards efficiency because the early game is really important to get a leg up. But especially in the late game, you start to lean more and more towards, you know, whatever's convenient, like Doom stacks basically, or you know, just cool stuff that you think is fun, you know. So yeah. Anyway, so long story short, just I think it's cool to just get other stuff as well, even if it's not ideal. Okay, so yeah, both of these are really shit. These are 2 of my least favorite. So Drake Cleaver plus 30 bonus versus large. I think that's literally the worst one that you can get. And then this one's like not as bad as that one. That's all I can say about it, really. But it makes him more tanky, which is what I want him for. So it's good.
Lord of the Black, look on me and cower. Malekith,
Hey.
King of Naggaroth.
It's weird. See that quest marker's still here. Oh, that's Hellebron's. Oh, she's got one in exactly the same spot. That's interesting.
All shall kneel before me. Hey!
Yeah, it was an unlucky draw. Yeah, it was not. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, you get them pretty commonly, unfortunately. So what do we got here? We got warp fire throwers. They're dangerous. Meta stone. and Skrull. Shit. That seemed pretty scary.
Fight for me or die.
Let's see how we go. Yeah, if there was a beta coming out tomorrow, I thought they would have mentioned it on the main page. Seems weird that they wouldn't do that. I'll check out Reddit. My Reddit, yeah, I've got this Reddit post up about the infinite money exploit, and every time I see it, like, it gets more dislikes. It's just like, we don't like your cheese. Stop posting about it. All right, sorry. It's just an idea. You don't have to do it. That knock filthy gnomes thing's pretty cool. Good screenshot. I did nothing in the top stories on Reddit. Are you sure you weren't getting mixed up with something else, Muriel? Maybe, maybe you just saw something about the old. Maybe you saw something about the previous beta and you didn't realize it was outdated or something like that. Maybe. So they posted it accidentally, dated to release tomorrow. So it isn't fully confirmed, but it saved a screen grab of what they put up before they took it down. Oh, okay. Can you chuck it up on the Reddit? I mean, on the Discord? You know, I can just flash it up on screen for everybody? Or should we not do that? Is that like against the terms and conditions or something? I don't know. I don't think I've been told not to. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't mess around with shit like that. Since I've recently got my oh, so it was on Steam. So they're putting out a Twisted Twilight opt-in beta. Forest health scaling diplomacy. That sounds interesting. Improvements based on player feedback, including forest health scaling diplomacy and Durthu's starting position. Holy shit. Oh yeah, so I've got it. Obviously I'll have to yeah. I mean, I don't know, I didn't get NDA to say that I wasn't allowed to put this up, so I guess I'm allowed to. I don't know. I don't know. I don't really know the rules about stuff like that, but whatever. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's, you know, it's out there. Somebody will probably post it on Reddit in a minute anyway, so what's the difference? Window capture. Yeah, so I don't know if you guys can see that very. That's probably a bit better. Yeah, can you guys read that? By Durthu's start, they probably just tweaked the number of units and your enemy starts with or something. The start is pretty rough as it is. Oh, okay. You think that he still starts in the same position? Well, I don't know. I don't know if you're. Maybe. I was thinking that if they could make up some reason why he should be somewhere else, then it would be really good to put him somewhere else because it would add so much value to the Wood Elf campaign. Because, you know, it would just give you a new start position. Because, you know, Durthu's start position is essentially the same as Orion's. So if they move Durthu to like Laurel on Forest or, you know, Orion's whatever it is, that one down in the south, you know, or somewhere, or next to the dwarves. Like imagine if they put Orion next to the dwarves. How cool would that be? But yeah, I don't know. You're probably right. They might have just changed something about his start position, not actually move his start position. But if they did move his start position, that would be amazing. I think that'd be really cool. But yeah. Anyways, all right. Let's dominate this shit. Let's fucking just crush it. Because I've had a few recent Scaven battles where I have not crushed it, and I felt bad. Felt bad, man. So, yeah. Like, I was playing this exact same map, playing as vampires, and I should have crushed it, and I didn't. And I've regretted it ever since. So this time, we're going to crush it. Basically, that's the gist of it.
Dealers in death. Dark shards. Eager for battle. The merciless host. Dark shards.
Can we go for something a little bit like this? A little bit like this. Actually, no, we'll do it a bit more like...
Cold-blooded killers. Battle ready.
I know, we probably don't need to go like this in detail about exactly how we're going to set up the fucking thing, but you know, may as well be exact about it.
Naggarond. Dark shards. Merciless warriors. Dark shards. Naggarothi. Dealers in death. We are ready.
Yeah, we're good at something like that. We can just fire.
Warriors. Bolt throwers.
Fire straight
Dark
out.
shards. Druki.
Alright.
Primed. Master Druki. Wage war!
Fear me!
The merciless host. Bolt throwers.
Alright. I've figured out my like perfect combination, you know, of
Dark sorceress.
things set up.
Malekith! It is done!
Carnage awaits! As you say, we understand. Dark shards. As you say.
Carnage awaits.
Sorry about the distraction. No, it's good distraction. Thanks, Meryl. Oh yeah, and that, by the way, is how you get your newsman badge. In case anyone was wondering about newsman badges. So if I'm doing a stream, therefore obviously I can't be looking up things, scanning the Reddits for news and all that kind of stuff. So if I'm on a stream and some kind of news happens that I'm not aware of, and you let me know about that news so that I am aware of it, then you get a newsman badge. So congratulations to Maryhill for getting your newsman badge. We'll just immortalize that in the stream chat. Yeah, so I don't know if there's anyone who's new to the stream, but yeah, you get the main badge, that the most glorious badge you can get is the science badge. You get that one for teaching me new things about Total War Warhammer. Oh, you should have given oh, it doesn't matter. Yeah, so that's like the top badge. That's the highest honor you can get. Then you've got the, well, I suppose it's being a patron of the channel, I guess, is the highest honor. That's where you're a paid up member. So you're actually, you know, paying to support our experiments, us scientists here. So yeah, I guess since they're paying, they need to be the top rank. But yeah, the top rank is the patrons of the sciences. The second top rank, I guess, is the science badge. You get that if you teach me something new about the game, or if you do some hard work recording and studying stuff for the benefit of everyone, or testing strats or whatever. And and yeah, the newsman badge you get for if you teach me something that's going on in the world that I needed to know about that's to do with the Total War. Like if there's a, you know, as an announcement, or you know, new DLC just dropped or something like that. Although I kind of realized that now that I've got the verified status with in the Creative Assembly's partnership program, I'm probably going to find out about stuff before you guys a lot of the time. But yeah, I didn't know anything about that, so I don't know what's going on there. I guess it's because they're not selling anything. They don't tell us about it. I wonder if that's something I should bring up with Josh, actually. Not bring up, I don't know, like just mention or something to mention to them. Because like if you're verified, you get a little bit of early access. Not like heaps of early access like Legend and the other partners do, but just like a couple of days early access or whatever, just to kind of help out your channel or whatever. And sometimes they'll give us early access to a different thing, you know, like, or they'll give us embargo on a different thing. So like the main creators might be able to do like the main DLC lords or whatever, but the verified might get to be able to do the
I lust for slaughter.
Sealers in death.
It shall be.
Dark elves.
you know, it's really a distraction trying to like concentrate on making these. Yeah, I was saying, what I was thinking is I send in like a single target dude.
Sorceress of Grund. Going for
And
Grund.
he can like melee with these guys, or I don't think it's gonna work.
Sister of the Dark Convent.
Master Druki.
Servant of Hecate.
Master Druki.
Oh well, at least we'll get one of them. Better than nothing.
Sorceress.
Deleted.
Master Druki.
Suckers. Alright,
Senlu.
oh, we get slowed down? Slowed down?
Battle ready. Striding. Bolt thrower. Master
Oh, well, those 3 aren't firing, which is cool.
My power is yours.
Master Druki.
Fry and Aha.
They just evaded all of that. Oh shit! She got no armor. Getting fucked up.
Moving out. Striking out. Forward.
Shit. Good done. Oh well, that was a bit of a miscalculation. Could have done a heap of damage with her. Oh shit.
Master Druki.
Time to go to work.
Warrior.
Alright, she's back. We'll keep her back in the back row. That way she can still use my new equipment.
Ruthless. No fear. In motion. No thwart.
Destroy.
A death. Strike!
I will!
Master Druki! Making ground!
Thank you, Marihel. Thanks for keeping an eye out on that news. Because yeah, that's the thing. Like for me, because obviously I mainly want to make videos about strategies and stuff like that. But ooh, how painful is this going to be? Oh, I think they nearly got it, but then they routed. They were trying to warp on me, I think.
Battle ready! Into position! Get going!
Bring up the best.
End it! I'll play! Pain, suffering, death!
Malekith!
Where to? Away! Swiftly now!
Malekith!
Wage war! What now? Master Druki!
All powerful! Come, Malekith!
Making ground! Master Druki! Destroy! Ready! Over there!
The Witch King!
I forget what this battle was about now.
Ready! Shenlu! Aria! Aria! Aria!
No mercy!
Master Druki! In motion! Wage war! Master Druki!
That's it. We're done.
No fear!
Malekith! Lord of Naggarond!
Sorceress of Grub! Sarafan!
Warrior! Master Druki!
Servant of Hecate! Striking out! Elfry and Aha!
By my spear!
Malekith comes!
Master Druki!
Alright, we could probably just kick back now and wait for them to come to us.
Advising! Hear my words! I will have destruction! Attend me! Malekith!
Battle ready! Taking action!
Malekith!
Come, Malekith!
Slaughter!
Right!
Ooh. Lucky that was just that shitty unit that I didn't think
Sorceress
about.
of Grub!
Adept!
True heir of Anarion!
No fear! Master Druki! Dark shards! We understand!
Forward! Bloody murder! Make them bleed!
Dark elves! Forward!
Malekith! I am dead! Dead!
Ready! No fear!
Malekith!
Wage war! Druki! Understood! It is done! Make them bleed! No mercy! Orders understood! Druki! Death! At once!
With
Gotcha!
Mistress of Whispers. Yes, yes.
Alright, we should be pretty close to. Oh, there we go. I lost this.
Master Druki!
Okay, so we need to try and work on getting these heroes dead now.
Warrior!
Sorceress.
Now! Pride!
Eager for blood.
Wage war!
Those two can go there. Actually,
What
they'll
now?
go there, except for this
Master
guy can go there.
Druki!
Dark sorceress.
Oh, there's another one. Good. Oh, I missed. Nah, didn't get that. Oh, that's still gonna work. Yeah, sorry. Thanks, Footy Chopper. That's like me telling me I'm meant to go to work, but there's no work today because it's my day off. Although I should probably do some work. I was just about to pass out about 20 minutes ago, but I had a coffee. Now I'm a bit better.
Bow before Malekith. Search it, then burn it.
It's a big payday.
Nothing behind.
Where's...
Take steel, curse you!
I claim this place.
I think you maybe...
Swell my coffers. Take
I think we maybe just want to occupy it, because we might be able to get away without getting a rebellion. If we get a rebellion anyway, I'm going to be pissed off, but... Yeah, cool. So no rebellion. So we don't, because we don't really want Iron Mountains to rebel anymore, because we want to max out our slaves there. So if we can keep, we don't have to basically just sit Malekith in Iron Mountains, and then put all the slaves in there. We need to build up their base, the base income there as well. The Black Flood's making more money at the moment, so it's getting a higher amount of income from the slaves, but I think that Iron Mountains has got more potential than Black Flood. I'm not sure. Maybe Black Flood's about the same. Torch posts with +4. That's good. We'll keep that. We'll go for growth for now. So yeah, two more turns we take Rakto, and then the Skaven might be dead then, or they might be close to dead. Skaven, sorry. Yeah, she got wrecked by that non-armor piercing missile fire. But yeah, just I guess yeah, the badges and stuff, like they obviously they don't have any actual value or anything. They're just, I don't know. I just appreciate that you guys helping me out in those ways. So you know, I just like to make a big deal out of it, you know, and give you props for it because it helps me out a lot, you know. Because if I was doing some like boring ass stream about something that no one cared about, as I possibly am likely to do, and then some new DLC came out, and then obviously the best thing for me to do for the channel would be to cover the new DLC, But also, even just for myself personally, like I'm going to be a lot more excited about finding out about the new DLC than I am about playing some faction I've already played 6 times, you know? So, you know, yeah. So that's the idea behind the badges, basically. It's just, like, you know, if you guys do stuff that helps me out that I like, or that I like, then I just want to make a big deal out of it. And so I think the badges are kind of like a cool way to, you know, say that. Even though they don't really do anything. Maybe one day if I get really rich and shit, maybe I'll start giving away prizes or something. But I think the thing with with prizes, like maybe there's more potential for people to get upset if they're like, oh, I deserve to get a badge and I didn't get one or whatever. Whereas with the way the badges is now, it's just like you know, it's just like a little token of appreciation, and it's kind of nice to get one if you haven't got one before or whatever. But it's not like you're gonna like be pissed off because someone else got one and you didn't get one or something, you know. Like if I was giving away free PlayStation 5s or some shit, then you'd be pretty pissed off if you did a good idea and you didn't get recognized for it or something. But I feel like at the moment it's just, you know, yeah. Anyway, you get the idea. Woody Shepard says, I like to figure out stuff, but I don't like to post videos or anything. And you can't do everything yourself. Test for hours and hours, stream, and still have a job. Yeah, that's where the whole science thing comes into it as well. So, you know. Like, I love finding out new stuff about Total War. That's why I watch Legend of Total War streams, you know? But now that I do my own streaming, I can't even watch Legend of Total War streams, you know? So, you know, I don't get time to even watch them. So, you know, so I'm probably not, like, learning new stuff as fast as I was learning before. But, you know, you guys quite often tell me... Well, actually, no, I'm probably learning stuff even faster now because I've got, like, you guys kind of just telling me all the good stuff, you know? So I probably learned more playing Total War in the last 3 months of streaming Total War than I have previously, you know? Maybe, I don't know. Like, it's good anyway. Like, I'm learning a lot from doing the YouTube channel. So, but yeah. Anyway, long story short, you know, I like learning stuff, and I like it when you guys tell me stuff that I don't know. So, you know, that's why I make a big deal out of it. You know, so I don't know. So it's not like, you know, yeah, it's pretty straightforward, I guess. But yeah, it's just just a way of recognizing that you guys are doing me a favor, basically. But yeah, if I ever do become super rich and shit, then maybe I can give away free prizes or something. But I can't. Yeah, I can't afford that stuff. Sorry. Kind of like Legend doing the Sentient Doom stacks. I love those vids. Yeah, that's kind of like a version of the same thing. It's like you're sending in his Doom stack, which is kind of helping him out, gives him something to make some content about. But at the same time, he actually enjoys learning about new Doom stacks. And a few times, like I've watched a few of them now, and a few times he said something along the lines of like, "Oh, I thought this would be shit, but then I tried it out, and it's actually really good. I actually think this is like the most powerful Doom stack ever," or you know, whatever. So you know, yeah, and exactly, and then that gives. You know, you get a bit of excitement out of it that you got to have your Doom stack be on the channel and stuff, you know, and yeah, it's pretty cool. Unfortunately, I can't make a video out of every single like idea that you guys give me. Yeah, like instead of it's like I don't mean to sound like ungrateful or anything, because if you like quite often you guys give me great ideas that make amazing videos, you know, but and sometimes they're amazing videos, but I just can't make the video out of it because they're an amazing idea, but I can't make the video out of it because I only got limited time, and you know, or I've got my own interests, you know, like, you know, I favor certain factions over others, you know, so you might have like the most amazing Chaos Warriors idea, but I fucking hate Chaos Warriors. So, you know, like, I mean, I would still be willing to do a video about a cool Chaos Warrior cheese if there was one, but you know, I'm going to be probably less interested in doing it than if it was, you know, Empire cheese or something. Empire is my favorite. If you're going to figure out how to make Empire the most powerful faction in the game, then I'll make a video out of that for sure. What do I want to do with Malekith? I don't know. I guess magic resistance. I just like the idea of having all these resistances maxed out, you know. Absolute power. Is he the only person who can get hold of the line? Masters can't get hold of the line, can they?
Has yet to show much worth.
Oh, maybe I should take that then, since it's like a unique ability for him. I mean, the 5... Oh yeah, I mean, the melee doesn't really matter much. Does the aura apply to him? It doesn't apply to him, does it? It's only other people. So he's going to be mainly flying around his dragon and stuff, so it's not really that... I suppose he does perform a bit of a safety duty sometimes, like if your back row is getting attacked, you can like charge in and help out. So I guess the leadership and melee defense is useful for the aura for that. He's the only one except for lords with a certain name of power. Oh, okay. Thanks for that, Andrew Tobias. Andrew Tobias is another one of our head scientists. He's always dropping the knowledge on me. Another one of our people that would apply too many. It would have too many science badges. If we gave multiple science badges, then yeah, some people would just have like, you'd be like those, you know, those Korean generals that their jackets are just completely covered in metal so that they can, there's no fabrics visible. Yeah, Andrew Tobias would be like one of those guys, just completely covered in science badges. It says self and affects allies in range. Oh yeah, self affects allies in range. Yeah, so I could have read that myself really easily. So you don't get any science badge for that, then I take it back. But you still get the other one for telling me that no one else gets it. Anyways, so alright, well we're definitely going to go down the magic line, so it's not a wasted point. And we're definitely going to go down the melee line, so it's not a wasted point. Which one is going to give me the most fun the fastest? I kind of like this, but then I kind of want Soul Stealer, but then I kind of want Power of Darkness. No, this one gives us cheaper Power of Darkness, so we'll go for Power of Darkness first. I kind of like getting the leveled up Chillwind as well, just because it's, you know, it's pretty cheap. And you can use the upgraded version to put a slowdown on people, which can be quite useful when you're trying to hunt down enemy lords and stuff. Yeah, we're going to push through to tier 4. Well, we've got all this growth from the 10 million masters sitting in the stack. We could probably go tier 2 on a bunch of these things. But then we'd have to defend them, so we won't worry about it for now. One is going to be our sorceress producing facility.
Darkblade, Lord of the Black Court.
Have they got catapults? No, it doesn't look like they've got.
What now?
Worse than useless.
$36.2%. Fuck it. Let's go with crack. Bam, double assault units. Suck it. What's their army look like now?
This will
Oh yeah. Oh, they have got a repeater bolt thrower. Shit. So they could attack in one turn. But if they did, we might win because we've got them and we've got the Lord.
What now? Something bubbles within.
Yeah, I think this is going pretty well. Did you confederate Lockyer? No, we didn't. I haven't actually sent down. I haven't even sent down a Lord to discover Marathi. She just sort of popped up on our radar. I would like to get Lockyer, but I'm not too worried actually. No, I might not worry about Lockyer. I might just let him die because if he does die early, then he won't level up and waste his skill points, so it's all good. And and then we can just bring him back to life later on. So I don't really need him to be, very off topic, however, I just come back from watching the Spiffing Brit video. Might be worth watching this video when you get a chance. Yeah, thanks a lot, Stagan. Appreciate that, man. Somebody else mentioned that to me already, but yeah, I really appreciate you guys looking out for me with that, that sort of stuff, and you know, that you know, can maybe help the channel grow and all that kind of stuff. Because I do want to, like, it's like, I don't want to come off like, I don't know. I don't want to come off like I'm really fucking thirsty and I want all of the fucking money and shit, but like, I would like, I do want this channel to be a success. You know what I mean? Like, I want it to grow, and I don't know what success means. You know, I think I didn't really say it, I guess, but I think like what I was thinking in my mind was if I could get 10,000 subscribers, then that would be, you know, like. That would be like, I feel like 10,000 subscribers is kind of like when you kind of are a proper channel, you know what I mean? Like, not that the guys, sorry, I don't mean to insult anyone who's got less than 10,000 subscribers, but you know what I mean? Like, that's when I think like companies more rate you a bit more for like possibly giving you, fuck. Oh no, it's okay, we can get it.
As long as I have my elixir,
we got this.
matters not
If we come
what
in
I hear.
here, we should come at the closest possible point. But anyways, yeah. So the point is that yeah, I do want the channel to be a success, obviously, yeah. So I appreciate the ideas and stuff to try and make that happen.
Shut up, demon!
As made it.
Lord of the Black Court.
Oh, that's interesting. So I can initiate the attack with the boat dude, even though they're on land, because they're attacking the settlement. Yeah, it's interesting that when you're wondering what the range is and stuff. So when he's standing there, he's actually standing exactly where the settlement is. There's like a little ring around the settlement where all of those places are actually a singularity, you know, and it doesn't cost any movement to move between them and stuff. And so this guy who's docked in the city, he can attack this guy because they're all in the same spot, kind of thing, even though he's on the ocean. It's pretty cool. You should do some of the things that Spiffing Bit says. It exposes the problem in YouTube and it helps the channel by reaching people who don't know you yet. Yeah, no, there's definitely lots of stuff I could do to make my videos better and all that stuff. I'll definitely check out that video.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Actually, yeah, that's one of the things I was thinking about doing as well. I don't know if a badge is a thing. Maybe like, see, again, I don't want to sound too much like a scumbag. I don't know. I feel like I don't know if it's just an Australian thing, but like in Australia, especially, like if you like, it's not cool to say that you want to be like the best or fucking top dog or king of the world or you know, like if you say stuff like that, then that makes you a wanker, basically, you know? Like, it's cool to be, you know, humble and, like, not, Matthew's like, where's the monologue counter? Yeah, for sure. You know when I've, like, taken my hands off the keyboard, well, you probably can't see, but I've taken my hands off the keyboard completely, and I was just like, but anyway. Yeah, we need to, so I was saying that I'm going to do a monologue counter thing where basically you guys tell me how many turns it's been since I've done a monologue, where I just talk, not even answering a question, just talk about whatever and forget to play the game. So the monologue count is now at 0 turns.
Make them bleed.
Should we just go for the one-shot auto kill? What else is going on in the world? Actually, we can just cancel this. Can Malus stay here and farm this rebellion for a bit, or does he have to be somewhere? You have somewhere to be, Malus? Oh, thanks, bro. Come and fucking plague on us. Is that a Skaven plague, or is this a is this their Nurgle plague? Does anyone actually? I don't even know. I assume they don't. Does anyone know if the AI Norscan factions can actually get level up in the different gods? I mean, these guys wouldn't have been able to have conquered anywhere near enough territory to be able to get the Nurgle plague, but yeah, I assume they can't do it. But yeah, it'd be interesting to know. Odin, best name ever. Odin, best name ever? Oh, is this guy's name Odin? Oh, it is too. Nice. Odin. I feel like that's a bit of a an error. Like, do you think I don't think they should actually be able to be called an Odin.
I'm going.
I feel like that's a bit, not quite right. I've never seen the AI Norse could do plague or something with Birdlawn. Yeah, no, neither have I. Yeah, I don't believe they can. Yeah, I think you guys are right on that one. Solved. Asked and answered. Thank you guys.
The people are displeased.
Karhaldra is freaking plagued. Minus 30 growth. Minus 50% all building. It's only minus 50% buildings for that province that was that region that was making fuck all anyway. But yeah, basically that's going to fuck up our whole province now. It's going to infect everything. What are we going to do about that? It might be a good time to blitzkrieg with our armies away, because if we leave them at home, they're just going to get totally wrecked.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that.
You waste my time.
Okay, so that's not going to rebel. That's not going to rebel for a while. That's not going to rebel ever. So yeah, we can just hang here and farm this rebellion. So we'll fight the battle so that we don't wipe them out.
No mercy! The thrill of battle awaits. Slaughter.
It'd be quite nice to capture the bolt thrower actually. So if we try to not wipe out the bolt thrower, we should have a 10% chance, and then we can it'll retreat, and then we can attack it 2 more times next turn, and try and get the bolt thrower again. If we can just not do any damage to the bolt thrower, that'd be pretty cool. So Lizardman General, his name was S. Simpson. That's a weird name. I would blitz the Hmong. The Hmong have got plague though, so if we blitz the Hmong, we're going to get plagued as well. That's why I'm thinking we just blitz outwards away from the plague so our armies don't get fucked, and then just circle back around again once it's passed on, maybe.
Dreadlord.
But yeah, I do want to take out the Hmong. And now we're pretty nearly about... Are we going to kill... Yeah, no, I'm going to kill Clan Septic next turn, hopefully. Yeah, no, we definitely want to take out Clan Septic. Like, Clan Septic is what we're doing right now. So the next thing that we do after that is normally to kill the Hmong. But, yeah.
Onwards to murder! Dread spears! Forward! Moving out. Lord of the Hag!
Without question.
Lord of the Hag. Indeed.
Dreadlord!
Actually, no, we can probably leave them on.
Mystery upon mystery! With rage! Set by!
Oh, that's right, they've got fucking artillery. Jesus Christ. Can't sit back and wait for the artillery. Maybe it's time for a Warhammer quote. Victory does not always rest with the big guns, but if we rest in front of them, we will surely be lost. That's one we should have been listening to before we started this battle. Luckily, they're just going to attack the they're just going to attack the garrison army anyway, so it's fine.
We are ready! Corsairs! No mercy!
Missed him, damn it.
Merciless warriors!
Death hag!
By Cain! Make them bleed! weaklings! Blighted one!
Death hag!
Dark elves! Onward! Dealers in death! Without question! Pack! Cut! Carnage! Dark shards!
No, keep doing these like super lazy battle plans and just being like super messy with them.
Moving out!
And then I just get heaps of casualties. Yeah. Oh, well, that's fine. I was pretty lazy. I was lazy because I knew it wasn't important. So I guess that's fine.
No death!
The merciless host! Dark shards! Death! Pack! Cut! Destroy! Dreadlord! Forward! At once! As you say, cruel and deadly!
Excellent!
Corsairs!
Actually, we really need to think of these shades. Shades are really fucking
Kill
annoying.
them!
Death hag! Fell deeds!
Onward! Carnage awaits! Dark shards! Slaughter them! Tyrants of Naggarond! Dreadlord! Murder awaits! Corsairs! Great spears!
By Hecate!
We took out the Lord, yeah?
With pleasure!
Soulless!
Oh, we damaged the...
Get out of here!
Only a fool would say!
Yeah, got a bit.
Corsairs!
Hag! Ruination!
Corsairs!
I'm in Victoria as well, Stay. How you going? Oh yeah, what I was going to say about the YouTube stuff is, and I don't know, this is just an idea that I was watching a video like about how to grow a YouTube channel and stuff like that, and I haven't seen the Spiffing Brit one, but you know, there's, if you go on the internet, there's like millions of videos about that stuff, and I try to I mean, you know, I already know how to play Total War, so, you know, I mean, I'm working on it. I'm getting better at it anyway, but yeah, how to do your YouTube channel, I don't know really how to do that, so I'm still trying to figure that out. So I watch videos about it sometimes, and every time I do, I'm I learn heaps of stuff, and I'm like, shit, I should be watching these videos all the time. You know, I've been doing it all wrong, but then I forget because, you know, I'm not as interested in that as I am as interested in Total War, you know. But anyways, one idea that I came across is that you can do like a thing where you can get referrals. So basically, you get a link, you get a link, and basically if you get somebody to join the channel, to subscribe to the channel, then it gives you, there's a little counter that tells you how many that you get. So it's sort of like as if we were doing like a charity drive to raise money for cancer or something, except for it to be raise money for mercy. But it's not money, it's subscriptions. So basically you go and you get people to subscribe, and then you get it'll tell me how many people each of you guys referred, because when they subscribe through your link, it'll give me a special counter or whatever. Anyway, and the idea being that we do a competition, and whoever gets the most subscriptions gets a prize or whatever, and obviously the advantage to the channel is that you get more subscriptions. But But I don't know. It's a bit weird because okay, so there's two things about it. So the first thing is like how many people are really interested in doing that? You know, like I've got about 3,000 subscribers, but there's probably only like maybe 5 people that might be willing to do that for me. You know, like to actually share a link to other people to subscribe. So yeah, like, and I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think there are, like, I think out of you guys that are watching right now, especially, there's probably a few of you guys that would, you know, that really want the channel to succeed and grow and everything, and would, you know, be interested in doing something like that to try to help it. But I don't know. Maybe not. But whatever. I don't know. You know what I mean? Yeah. So anyway, there's that aspect to it, and the other aspect of it as well is like, it's basically just like asking people for subscribers. You know, like, it's not like I'm asking, but it's like I'm asking you guys to ask other people for subscribers, you know? So I don't know, it feels like a bit bullshit, but apparently it can be really successful, so I don't know. It's like, so how it would go down would be, just say I get to like 4,000 subscribers or something. I'll be like, hey guys, I want to get to 5,000 subscribers, that's our goal for the month or whatever. Everyone, you know, here's your link. Go out and, you know, get subscribers or whatever, and if we make it to 5,000, then I'll do a special fucking chaos stream of some shit that I hate doing or whatever, just for you guys or whatever. And as well as that, you know, the top 3 people that get the most referrals will get, you know, a free fucking whatever DLC or some shit, you know. And then it makes it like a little event, you know, and yeah, but you know what I mean. So I don't know. People that don't subscribe if they don't like the content, the point is to get loads of people to get to the content. It's not begging, it's reaching more people. Yeah, well, yeah, okay, yeah, that's a better way to think about it. Yeah, for sure. Thanks for each other. But yeah, I don't know. Do you think that would be like a worthwhile thing to do? Do you think anyone would be interested in doing it? Like, I don't know. I was thinking maybe, I don't know, maybe I should give it a try. But the thing is, maybe it's a thing to do later on, like once I've got some more money and stuff, because I don't really make any money from it. So if I was going to do prizes, I'd have to, you know, yeah, I can't really do it because like we're trying to save up for a deposit for a house, to buy a house. And the current plan is it's probably going to take us about 2 years to get the deposit. So, you know, like if I start making money out of YouTube, then like I can definitely invest everything I make from YouTube back into it. But I can't really, you know what I mean? I can't really take money out of, yeah. Yeah, anyway. I don't know, it's just an idea anyway, so I just thought I'd table that for the council to give me pass their judgment on. How you going, Dal? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you again. Haven't played. I switched rooms in a hostel. Internet spotty here. Haven't been much at all lately. Watching a lot of shows and reading. Oh, you're in a hostel, Dal. Are you traveling or something? Or have you just got rooms there because it's cheap or something?
I grow weary. Stay away, Sarkhan.
Lord of the Black Court.
Shut up, demon! Glorious
No, just
carnage.
cheap and lazy mostly. Nice. I can totally identify with that.
Feared by
I'm also
all.
cheap and lazy. Yeah, I used to live in a hotel, you know, like a pub or more bar or whatever, just above the bar. So there was like cheap accommodation there, and
Vicious dreadlord.
yeah, there'd be like maybe some
Have
students,
you so
some
much
like
work?
old alcoholics, you know, and bit of just a random mixture of people, you know, it'd be 1 or 2 guys who just got out of jail, you know, that kind of scene. Yeah, I don't know. I was saying, yeah, it was basically just laziness and a bit antisocial at the time, I guess. Yeah, Woody bought a copy of Vermintide for Tom for his birthday. That was really nice of you. Good on you, Woody. I hope Tom enjoyed that. Oh yeah, he said it's because he's cheap and lazy. Really? that was his idea. Yeah, I think I was there just because I don't know. I kind of had some trouble with. I don't know. I guess I was just depressed, really, or something. I don't know. Whatever. I just didn't give a shit, really.
King of Naggarond.
It was fine. Like I just worked a night shift at the time, and I didn't really see anyone or talk to anyone. I just worked and slept. So the hotel was right near my work, so it was good. Tom was going nuts in there, smashing rats and rock bollards. Oh yeah, Tom would be loving it. Is there any kind of character that's a bit chaosy in? I guess they wouldn't be, because otherwise they wouldn't hang out with the Rizrak Fire, would they? Yeah, no. There's a zealot that's a bit like but he's more like a priest of Sigmar type zealot, not a chaos zealot.
Do not vex us further.
But I suppose any of the
Elation in victory.
I suppose any character in Warhammer can sort of succumb to the allure of Khorne, the bloodlust. We got growth. Yeah, we got sacking and we got growth. They're probably two most important in this first section. Casualties most place. Yeah, that's pretty good as well, actually. But I want this growth. Yeah, I'll get that, then I'll get growth, then I'll circle, probably start getting more of these things, and then maybe I'll circle back, but... 6 turns, yeah, it's a bit... We could probably be getting a lot more,
Cease your
a lot
provocations.
more, yeah, I'll get knowledgeable as a map map agent.
Dread King.
Sorceress of Grond.
I always.
Oh, this is about to rebel again, so we're going to get even more goodness.
There is growing unrest.
Overlord.
Fear my malice.
Cruel and deadly. A vile plan.
Tyrant of Naggarond.
Alright, money's pretty good at the moment still. Oh yeah, Marathi, we should be trying to work her up.
Morathi.
Rank 6, rank 2. See, we're more powerful than her, so that's good. But she's probably going to have to be in a defeated state.
We Druki all want something, so speak.
Pretty expensive. If we'll keep monitoring. If we get offered a cheap. Oh, she lost the battle. She lost the war against Kalador. Past war with Kalador we've got, yeah. She's got plus 20 relations with all Dark Elf factions. I wonder if that means that basically any Dark Elf factions you're nice to is going to automatically give her a plus. So we could figure out if she's got diplomatic contact with any of these other guys.
Dark deeds.
Oh, we don't put in no issues there. Yeah, no, we don't have vision on anything, so we can't figure it out.
True savage. Whichever woeful deity.
Usually just rush the slave decline rate check and ignore everything else. You don't really need to worry about slave decline tech, Andrew, because you got the masters. I mean, it's good to have. Then you don't need to stack heaps of masters in your home province, but yeah, you don't really need it. So you could rush other stuff instead. Just a thought. One thing that I always neglect is the range damage, you know, stuff like that. Like, I feel like it's a good thing to rush that, but I don't really do that. How does the defeated state work, and how would one recognize the name to affection? Oh, I'm not 100% sure, Tavian, but I think that the defeated state is when your lord gets wounded. I'm not sure if it lasts until they come back, or if it only lasts for a couple of turns, or if it lasts for like 10 turns or what. But yeah, I think it's if your lord gets wounded, if your legendary lord, like your faction leader, gets wounded, then I think that counts as puts you in the defeated state, which maybe gives you some extra stuff. There's is it on here? I don't know, it's not listed on the CAI personality evaluation, deal evaluation, but that might just mean because it's like a straight, like it might not be variable between the different personality types. So different personality types have different things like for them, different bonuses and stuff. And yeah, there isn't one on there for defeated, but yeah, that might be because defeated is always a flat bonus, and it doesn't matter what type of personality the CAI's got. Maybe defeated is not even a real thing. I don't know. But yeah, what I think is that I probably shouldn't spread misinformation. I don't know. I don't know why I think that or where I got it from or anything. I don't know. I think I heard that or something. That yeah, there's a just defeated state. I think it's when your lord's wounded, and I guess it lasts as long as they stay wounded, but I'm not sure. I'm hungry. Now you guys are talking about food. Oh, wish I had a grandma.
As long as I have my elixir.
Yeah, I think my family they tend to live very long. We're here for a good time, not a long time.
Short-sighted. I grow weary. What now?
I know that the Orcs and Norska have this mechanic, but I don't know if the other factions, but thank you. Yeah, so the Orcs and Norska definitely have that where when the Lord gets defeated, then they give you a dilemma that lets you confederate them or whatever. Well, Norska has a dilemma. And does the Orcs have a dilemma, or is it just like you go into diplomacy normally and then they just confederate with you if you offer? But you'll notice it with other factions as well. If the lord's in a wounded state, they'll be much more likely to confederate. Yeah, you're right. The Orcs and Norska are the only ones that have. So yeah, no, that's a different thing. So I'm not talking about that. So there's so Norska's got a thing where if you kill the legendary lord, you get a dilemma. With the Orcs, you get a dilemma as well, do you? Okay, cool. So the Norskas and the Orcs have a dilemma. That's not what I'm talking about. These they're separate to that. There's some sort of factor where if the lords are currently wounded, like not on the battlefield, then you have a bonus to confederate them. You notice it particularly with lords that are hard to confederate, like Tyrion. Like Tyrion when you're playing as Imrek or you're playing as Eltharion. They seems to be super easy to confederate when you're playing as Lithanar for some reason. Still haven't really figured out why that is, but yeah. Okay, so we're at full possession. That means we're getting no more replenishment. So that's the other thing too. You can go for if you want to go for bankruptcy missions, then they're really good. They're extra good with Malus because if you wait till he's at 10 position, when you would have gotten no replenishment anyway, if you're bankrupt, then you get no replenishment anyway. So it's not like really a big bonus, but it's just like it kind of works extra well with his mechanic. It's not a bonus at all. It's just I don't know, it's just a synergy, I guess you would say. Pretty sure Confederate is about 10-1 after you getting killed someone. Yeah, a lot of people report that, being the case, and somewhere I heard it's called the defeated state. I don't know if that's from the game code or I don't know. I can't remember where I found it, but I'm not talking about the dilemma, the special mechanic that Norska and the Greenskins have. I'm talking about a personality state. Actually, wait a minute. If I look at CA personality. That's right. I was thinking maybe there was like a special personality called defeated, that all of them, that was universal, that all races took on if they lost. Play called catapults and rat ogres. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can do better if we fight it. Yeah, no, I don't think that they can. I don't think that. So, I'm pretty sure the way that it works is that whenever it spawns a new lord, it chooses what trait that new lord gets based on whatever's left over after you take out all the traits that all the lords currently have. So just say there's eight different traits, and you got 8 different lords. Like, you got mage lords or whatever, and there's 8 different lords that you could possibly have. Then, each of those lords will spawn with one of the 8 traits 100% of the time. And then if you hire that one lord, then the new one will come back and he'll get the same trait again, because that's the only trait that somebody else hasn't already got. Like, that's how I've never seen you recruit a second lord and have them get a trait that one of the other lords already has. Except if there's more traits than there are lords. No, there's more lords than there are traits. So if all the traits are taken and then another lord is spawned and there is no other trait that isn't already on a lord, then the lord would get another trait. I think that you see that with high elves. And I assume it works the same way for both, but I don't know. But that's how I think it works. Like, that's my current theory of how it's worked, and I haven't seen it being proved wrong. So I think that's how it works. Does that make sense? It's probably just the same as what other people were saying, but...
Cold-blooded killers! Naggarondi! Dark sharks! Dark elves! Cold-blooded killers! We are ready! Druki! Dark shards! Battle ready! Eager for battle! Dark shards!
I crave battle!
Dark elves! Warrior! Watch now! Adept! Master Druki! Wage war!
Sorceress of Grond!
No fear! Master Druki!
Alright.
Pain demands it! Sister of the Dark Convent!
Is this tower gonna hit us? It isn't.
Wage war!
Let's move it forward a bit, so we should be out of range.
Understood! The mask of fear! Dark shards!
Well, we've got a lot of
Moving out! Stop!
Swift! Seeking victims!
Pull back!
No, I've never seen that happen, Andrew. Like, yeah, I've never seen the same trait spawn twice on two different lords out of all the different lord types. Like, they always, yeah, they always choose the new trait that isn't currently in the pool.
End it! Ready!
Oh.
Ready! Now cry and aha!
Oh, okay, you were saying the same thing as me. But I thought you were saying opposite.
Ruthless!
Yeah, text is not very hard to communicate with text sometimes. Oh, great. Get into the
Pull back! Stop it! It is done! Forward!
Death hag!
Dark shards! Druki!
My whole idea, my whole plan of this was to like make it so that the deaths from belows, menace from belows wouldn't affect him too much, but really terrible. Oh well. So it goes.
Sorceress of Grond! Blood shall jar rises! Execute them! My power is yours! Destruction awaits! Follow the winds! Fury! Ah!
ground! Back! As you say. Dark Shards! Master Druki!
Lord of Naggarond!
Satan dead!
Servant of Hecate! Wipe them out! Oriole Sarius! On to murder!
I'll play!
Sorceress of Grond!
Battle ready!
Sorceress of Grond! Oriole Sarius!
Prime! Watch now!
You've seen a sorceress hero and a death hag have the same trait at the same time. Oh yeah, no, it's different between different hero types, for sure.
Sorceress of Grond! Sorceress!
Oh wait a
Darkness comes! At once! Battle calls!
Yeah, I think it's pretty sure it's different between different hero types. So a death hag and a master or whatever could have different. Yeah, they have different pools. The different hero types have different pools. But I think different heroes of the same type with a different So just say, see what do you mean? So with like high elf mages, for example. Actually, no, that's a bad example. For like vampire heroes, for example, I've never seen two vampire heroes have the same trait in the pool. But that doesn't mean that they couldn't. I just have never seen it. But I have seen two high elf mages with the same trait. Like I've seen two entrepreneurs, or whatever, But I think that might be because there's more heroes than there are traits, maybe. But male high elf lords and female male high elf lords, they could have the same trait if there's a trait that they both share, because they don't have the same trait pool. I think. I don't know. Yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it, there's like so many different variations. Yeah, actually, I don't really know. But yeah, I know I've never seen two of the same type of lord with the same trait. And with the Dark Elves, that includes all of them. Like I've never seen in the whole Dark Elf pool, I've never seen two of them have the same trait. And I believe that's because they all share the same trait pool. Like you can get a spiteful wizard, you get a spiteful warrior lord, whatever. Like they're all in the same,
Sorceress of Grond!
same pool.
Destruction awaits!
Deleted.
Merciless warriors! Master Druki! Bolt throwers!
Eager! Malekith! Oriole!
The merciless host! Druki, forward! Bloody murder! Onward!
I lust for slaughter!
Die, scum!
Sorceress of Grond!
Dark Shards! Death is coming!
What the fuck was that aiming for her and hit him? It's pretty bad accuracy on the old artillery there. You got amuleses or no? This is just.
No fear! Attacking!
It's really weak. Really weak. Well. Oh well, it looks like we got about 23 new subscribers today, so that was pretty good. Especially since I haven't put out a video for a while. Yeah, I feel like maybe I need to sort of concentrate more on making good videos and not worrying about too much about putting them out fast. Obviously, putting out more videos faster gets me more subscribers, but I don't know. I think in the long run, you know, it's better just to do better videos rather than pump out lots of shit ones. You know.
Forward.
I feel like I still need to like build up my library. You know, when new people come and they like maybe they like one of my videos and then they look at another video and they like that one too, and hopefully they like it too. You know, but then you just quickly run out of videos. You know, so I think at the moment I just have to keep building up my library more, and then you know that way if later on I get more noticed or whatever, there'll be actually stuff for people to enjoy. Whereas at the moment it's like even if I could get like 1 million people to watch one of my videos, like then they would just run out of content straight away because I've only made like 10 videos. And that's kind of what I'm thinking. Oh yeah, where I was leading into this is that I think we should find somebody to host. Does anybody have a suggestion for any of the mods? Have a suggestion for someone you'd like me to host? You have a favorite streamer that you want to chuck a host to or anything? That's how I think the Lord trait pool leads to Dark Isles, Wood Elves trades, separate pools, separate Lord types too. So yeah, it's weird. It's like that's what I think. And the more I think about it, it's like some of them have different pools for different lords. Some of them don't. You know, it's like it's just weird. It's all different. There's not really a hard and fast rule about it. So I wonder if
taking control by my spear. Master Druki!
Sorceress! Fry and Aha! Oriole Sarius! Servant of the party!
yeah, I'll just probably finish this battle and then wrap things up. Thanks for listening to all my rants tonight, guys. I've been like going quite a few monologues. Great Book of Grudges and Moloch are playing SFO, and Linksy is playing Skyrim at the moment. Right, well, we're not a Skyrim channel, so Linksy's out of the thing. Oh, Great Book of Grudges. I really wanted to give Great Book of Grudges a host because he recently had a really rough time. Apparently, I think he got a really bad injury to his arm and was like really serious. Like he might have like even. Could have been in danger of him losing his arm or something, I heard. I don't know really what the story was, but it's something bad anyway. He's having a bad fucking time, And then his computer blew up, which, like, it's traumatic. Having your computer blow up for a gamer is pretty fucking traumatic at the best of times. But if you're trying to, like, grow a channel and all that stuff, and then you're doing all these different things to try to make your, for him it's probably a business because he's got like 20,000 subscribers, so it's probably his main job, And that, and so he had no computer, so he couldn't stream, couldn't make videos. So he's, he would have been thinking like all his channel growth and everything's gone to shit. So it would have been a rough time for him. Anyway, point is, all that stuff's, I think, well, some of that stuff's sorted out now. But yeah, and I just wanted to sort of, I've been looking for an opportunity to host him to show a bit of, support and stuff. For welcome back. He was only out for like a day, but still, well, like a couple of days, but still. We'll just kill this lord. But yeah, so I'm gonna go and say hi to Great Book of Grudges to Nathan's channel, it'd be great if a few of you guys would come over with us and we can all, make a big deal of him, tell him how much we appreciate him that he's back and stuff. How do I get to my subscriptions? So I'm just trying to find a link to his stream. And yeah, I don't usually play mods, so if you guys are interested in mods and stuff, you might be interested in checking out Nathan's channel because he does heaps of stuff with mods. Like I think he pretty much just plays only with mods, doesn't he? Yeah, sorry, Kenny. We just when we came, I was going to go on for ages, but then you came and I was like, oh, fuck it. I might as well just
quick!
Oh shit! I'm not even finished this battle. I thought I'd won it already, and like now I'm like dying. One of my masters is about to fucking die and shit. Holy shit! This is bad. Drop a fucking fireball on there or something. Do something. Jesus. Get away. Get away, bro. Flee. Alright, we're good now. We're good. Yeah, so if you guys want to mosey over to Great Wood Grudges, I should be able to survive this battle. Should be fine. I got this, don't worry. It's fine. Or you can hang around until we finish this if you want, then we'll all go together. But yeah, I'm going to go check out Great Wood Grudges stream, and we'll show him a bit of solidarity, because us Warhammer Total War 2 people have to stick together. Yeah, that was really shit. I got master killed.
Suffering for all.
I totally I don't know why, I just vagued out. I was like, yeah, we're winning, it's fine. And then I just forgot that I hadn't actually won the game yet.
Kill everything. Kill everything. No mercy.
Kill everything, no mercy. That's right.
Malekith.
What he said.
Dealers in death. No mercy. Dark shards. Onwards to murder.
Alright, we're now getting Plague Claw range, that's fantastic.
Onwards to murder.
I've had some colossally bad battles today, like I've just been playing really badly. It's been fun though, but yeah, not really high skill cap sort of a game.
Red spears. Dead.
The true king.
Master Druki.
I am ready.
2G's ending right now. Everyone's hosting each other. Okay then, alright, we won't host him then. Who's our second choice? Oh yeah, I'm sorry I didn't get to
We'll probably try a different faction or something, because I think this is turning into a disaster battle. And in all honesty, at this point, I'd send it to Legend, but he doesn't do modern stuff. But yeah, this is okay. Black Dogs. And go from there. So once you guys see,
that's alright. Well, that's alright. Oh wait, maybe we should do the same one that he did. Who did he do? Warmaster Moloch. So should we host? We could host Warmaster Moloch as well and make it like a double. Alright, sorry. Getting a bit confused now. I'm trying to play multiple things and I'm getting shot by catapults and it's all fucking... This is such a mess, like I still haven't won this game. Holy shit. Can we knock this door down at least? Alright. Oh dear, what a shimozzle. We can put these guys, they're just the... they don't matter, they're just the...
Chosen of King.
Eager. Moving forward.
Yeah, let those guys get shot, that's fine.
On to slaughter.
I need some more like I know like Helm of Discord and stuff like that to like AoE buffs and stuff so I can get my hero stacks going more effectively.
Withdraw. I am their doom. Malekith, attack!
Kill these. Is that MALUS? Yeah, finally. Alright, we finally won the battle. What a fucking nightmare. It took a while. If I hadn't just like stopped playing three different occasions during the battle, I don't know if it's ever like I was just like playing along and I'm like, oh yeah, this is pretty much wrapped up, and then I just stopped like trying to win and like started, you know, didn't finish it. Why does Malekith look like he's sitting on the toilet and just found out there's no toilet paper left? Indeed. Alright, so Warmaster Moloch, he's playing SFO Grimhammer Norska campaign, so this will be a good one for Tom. He'll enjoy this one. Hey Luke, have a good day off. Thanks, man. I'm just about to wrap it up, actually. Luke, sorry, man. But we're going to throw a host over to Warmaster Moloch and
Take anything of value.
Yeah, and Nathan from Great Wood Grudges is also giving him a host, so hopefully he's going to have a really big, you know, have a fair few people watching his stream. Yeah, go and check it out. I think he's got 20 people watching his stream now. And yeah, probably a few from. So yeah, so if we could, I know we got how many? We got 25 people here. If we could get, you know, 4 or 5 people from here to come over, that'd be a couple more. You know, would make him have a few more people watching his stream. So that'd be cool. Anyway, all right, let's all go over to Warmaster Moloch and join in there, or if anyone who wants to watch any more. Actually, fuck, I'm not even gonna go. I gotta go to bed. I'm starting to get really scattered. Yeah, so pass on all my love to Warmaster Moloch and Nathan from Great Wood Grudges. Go and check out that link if you want. And yeah, all right, I'm gonna go lay down. See you guys. Thanks a lot for tuning in. I'll see you next stream.